What up, chat? What's going on? What's going on? We here. We are here. We are back. We are back. Don't worry, guys. I don't think we missed out on anything in the last like 15 minutes. Like, you know, I seen some of you guys though take sells. Hey, I see you guys. Some of you guys in the chat right now. Some of you guys took sells at 625. I seen you guys 625 on the flip that candle. I see you guys. Y'all took sells. I see it. Drink that coffee. Choo. You missed everything, now you're stressed? That's tough. Don't worry. Whenever you're on our stream, you miss everything. That's how it goes. Market is dry. Dry? Dry? I don't know about dry. Dry a little crazy. Maybe like not moving yet, but dry is a little crazy, man. Market be marketing. Yep. Market be marketing. How you guys doing, man? Give me like 2 seconds, all right? Oh, it's red today. I gotta change that. What? Hold on, give me like 1 second. All right. Good morning, chat. Welcome back to another day with your boy. Volume too loud. Let me fix that. Cool. All right. Yeah. So today, chat, is the what day is it today? Wednesday. So we're halfway through the week. You know, we had a trade on Monday. Yesterday didn't have any trades. I wasn't actually on my charts at all during Asian, so I wasn't able to catch anything during Asian. I know Wix did on his stream. Yeah, I wasn't there for Asian. You know, I just wasn't there, which is cool. You know, it's all good. We have some decent volume today, some decent ranges. I believe we will get a trade before news today. Off of the way price action looks, I believe we will get a trade before news. So whether it's 7, 7:15, 7:30, 7:45. I believe we'll be having something before news, before the 8:30 news. Because today, chat, you have CPI, right? You have CPI today, and then you have core CPI as well. So CPI 3/4 is 8:30, and then 9 you got GBP, and then 10 a.m. Oh wait, no, that's it. Yeah, I thought you had more USD. USD at 10:30, crude over inventories. FOMC mini minutes at 2. That's not FOMC, by the way, chat. So for those that think it's FOMC, it is not. It is meaning minutes, not FOMC interest rates numbers. All right. And Thursday, tomorrow, you got core PPI, unemployment claims, and Friday, you have retail sales. So it's a busy week, right? But today, CPI, big forward today. I would like to get something in before news. Well, price shows that there will be something before news, likely. But let's see. Won't be a long day yesterday. Yesterday was pretty long with no trades, obviously. You had a range throughout the whole session. Nothing I could do about that. But today might be in a different situation. So, chat. Okay, so let me send my Zoom link, and then we do the analysis, and then we hop on the waiting game. All right. My face looks changed. What do you mean? 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 My face looks changed. What do you mean? My face looks changed. What do you mean? This is me, bro. You mean change? How's my face look change? Oops. Oh, imagine end the stream. That would not be good. OBS is currently active. All streams recording. If we shut down, are you sure you want to exit? Yeah, my face don't look. My face is the same. What are you talking about? Gold. Yo, face changed. I'm old now for real. 23 years old. That's crazy. It's all right. Next year I'll be 24, and then the year after 25. Take it. I'm gonna be 25 years old, chat, when the website releases. I'm kidding. Hopefully not. Imagine. All right. So, chat. Press record. Oh, thank you. All right, chat. So you have a 1 hour close there. Before we get into that though, let's talk about the higher time frame first, right? So if you take a look at gold here for the weekly, right, or for the monthly we're obviously bullish, right? But the weekly we are bullish as well. As you can see, I believe we created a bottom wick. You did pop up yesterday, but not enough to tap the resistance. You came close. The resistance you have is this area right here because you close above this area for the week, right? So this is the range that you're currently in right now. You're currently in the range right now from 24 levels to 1980 because you're breaking back into this range simply because you are closing above here. So since you're closing above here, there's a high chance that you'll see price likely pop up to fill the rest of the range, and that is the wick fill tapping into the 24 levels, 2050s. So that's the area that we're looking at for buys, for the range fill. That's what I would be anticipating price to do. Buys for me today, I mean the daily buys today, the daily did close bullish today. However, one thing I don't like about the daily is the fact that it closed below resistance, right? So obviously you have resistance up here. These are your major levels, amount of resistance here, and then you have a support down here. This is the range you're in. You also have another minor support right here as well, right? So this is technically the range you're in right now. You're in a range that's within a bigger range, right? Obviously that's within a bigger range, but overall this is the range. And since you're in this range here, you see how price there's a resistance right here, minor resistance. You see how price this candle right here closed bullish, respecting. Any given point today, this thing could flip bearish. And as it flips bearish today, then, if price were to flip bearish today, there's a high chance that you may see price come down to retest the lows, right? Because if this is your resistance right around here, if you have a minor level right around here that you are respecting, right? Any given point today, what price can do is it can come down to retest the lows like so. Right? Because all you have right now, again, because remember, you're in a range right now from here to here. This is the range you're in. So since you're closing below that purple line, right, respecting any given point today, what can happen is you can flip bearish and come down, and as this is a top wick. Again, doesn't change the fact that the day is still bullish, or sorry, the weekly is still bullish. Weekly could still continue up even if it were to drive down. Oh fuck, my headset died. But yeah, the weekly could still drive up. The weekly could just still drive up if price were to come down to it, because this could just be a bottom wick on the weekly, right? As the daily comes down and fills that range towards like 1990, the weekly time frame could still just be creating a bottom wick, and it can come all the way down, for all I know, coming down all the way to like 1987, 1986. As long as it does not break the weekly low at the weekly low at 1949, this thing can flip any given point. So it can just be a stupid bottom wick. But yeah, today's daily does show this. So any given point, this could happen today. So as you start to flip bearish on the daily, you can start to anticipate positions for sells coming down to on the daily, right? Obviously, we're gonna need range 2 breakouts because day bias technically is bullish because we did close bullish. But to go against the bias, you need range 2. So I'll wait for a range 2 whenever that comes. But I believe the structure is formed already for that. So the 4 count, as you can see here, is closed bearish like 2 hours ago. You can say that it closed back below this range here, or below this range, because this is, I guess you can say this is your resistance here. You have a minor support here, and this is your next support down here. So since you're breaking back into this area, high chance this next forward candle is likely to drive down to retest the lows, and that takes you down here towards the 2000 mark, right? So if we're targeting that level for your next 4-hour support, that support is also the day flip, right? You see how that correlates? So as you come down with the 4-hour candle here, as you're breaking back into this range here, this is what you anticipate the 4-hour candle to do, right? You anticipate it to drive down. So as it drives down here, the 1 hour, or sorry, the daily will flip bearish. Does that make sense? Right? So you see how those two things cannot correlate. So the 4 comes down for clean traffic, daily flips bearish. Daily flips bearish, what does price do? It comes down towards 1990. As it comes down towards 1990, the 4 count breaks that minor support and comes down to fill the entire range. So this, yeah, potentially could drive down on the 4 count here. I will look for sells, but I'll look for sells below these levels to the left here. So I believe you have a minor support right around here. Right around here on price, minor support at the 2008 mark. So if price were to, I guess you can say, if price were to like drive and close below this range here, you can look for sells coming down and fill the next range, and that next range takes you down here towards the 2003 mark. All right, so yeah, this range going down is pretty decent. It's like a 50 pip range going down, right? But I'll wait for a closure below there. Before I get a closure though, I'm gonna need a top wick. There's a resistance here. I would prefer if we could come up on this hourly, because this is a new hourly as well. And the hourly looking left, every time it was in this situation, it was able to create a top wick, I guess you can say, at 90. I would want 2010 top first, 2010. Let's see left. Let's see what happened looking left here. But what is this? 2008. Maybe there might not be a top wick actually, because these counts just dropped down last time as well. 2009, 2008. Yeah, you could tap 2011 for a top wick. Let's see, because it's a new hourly candle, right? I'm not so worried about the 5 top wick. I'm more worried about the hourly top wick, because we have an hourly closure. So where'd you close below again? You close below 19. Let's go change this. 1909.029. So that's really close. 1909.029. Yeah, you could like 1909, 510 for a wick in those areas. Yeah, you might not get anything crazy for a top wick actually, but yeah. So if you had a closure below in the 5, I'm assuming that the 1 hour would just drop down as well with the rest of the price. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess you just wait for sells below 2008 here, chat. Below 2008.024. Get a closure below here, and we'll be in there like swimwear. It may not be off the Ripple, chat, because I may consider a top wick for the current 5 that closes below. Yeah, but aside from that, things are clean. Sells me would be below 2008.024. And then below here I'll be looking for sells. So sells below here for range 2 breakout. And then buys for me would be probably above, I'll say buys for me right now are going to be above like 2016, right? So whatever happens in between the ranges of 2016 to 2008, I won't be touching, because there won't be a direction in this range here, right? In terms of direction, you won't get any direction. You'll get direction though once you break out. So below 2007 or above 2016. But whatever's in between 2016 to 2008, I won't be touching. I can care less what happens for price. It can drive up, down, left, right, sideways for 1,000 pips, but it's not. There's just no range in that area. There's range, but there's no direction, right? So there's a difference. There's a difference between range, traffic, and direction. In this case, this is a nice range. Yeah, there could be volume in the range, but there won't be direction until you break out. So that's gonna be outside that red box. But whatever's in the green, I'm looking to trade today, and that's gonna be below 2007 potentially. Yeah, I'm looking good. The 1 hour close slightly below too. There's like a minor support, as you can see here, right? And then this hourly candle close below. The only thing I'm looking at is the top wick, really. And that's the only thing that's really I'm trying to figure out here, if we're gonna create one or not. If you do create one, then you'll likely see us come up to 2011, 2010 before driving down. I want to see what this is. 2006. That's interesting. I didn't realize that was that. Let me see something again real quick. I don't think we're gonna close below here anyways, right? 30 seconds, I doubt it. Even if you do, any top wick, but 2010 respected that resistance. Yeah, so this is key right here too. I just noticed this as well. There's like a resistance or support here, resistance, right? And this level is being respected. So we closed bearish below the range on this candle. I think that was a 4 a.m. candle, right? Yeah, it was a 4 a.m. candle. And then the 5 a.m. candle closed bullish, respecting. So that confirms that you have found support, but you also did not close above resistance. So that's great. And the next candle closed bearish, respecting resistance. So then this candle right here should likely come down after the top wick to fill the bottom of the range, because this level is being respected. And if that's your level being respected, your next support is down here. So you would assume that we'll drop down towards like 2006, 2006, 2005, anywhere in this range here looking left, because these are the levels we're bouncing off of, right? This is what you're looking to catch, this piece right here, to mirror this traffic. And it's pretty clean. Just a matter of the top wick here. I want to see. Did we close below? We did. Okay. GJ, I can't GJ right now. Gold is setting up as we speak, so I can't look at GJ. But did it close below? What was my level here? 2007 point. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it closed below. 2007.94. I guess not. 2007.94 and 8, which is this level right here. No, it did not. Close right at it. It's debatable. I mean, the hourly is still below anyways. Like it'll be more of a 1 hour trade /5, but yeah, I'm gonna need either one, a top wick here on this on this 5 candle, or 2, I'm just gonna need a closure below, a clear closure below this level here, below 2007.9 on the 5. So it could be the next 5 candle. The next 5 candle is also gonna be the next 15 candle as well. So if this 15 can pull back here at top wick and then drive, that'd be perfect. There's nothing on GJ anyways. Yeah, he seems to love GJ, huh? Like, what about GJ? GJ's not bad right now. Some decent volume. I just can't I can't right now. Like, give me like maybe, 30 minutes for 15 here. So you have 3 minutes left for a 1 hour closure. I want to see this real quick. You came from up here. So every time you came from above. 2021. Price did 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah, some decent volume. Pretty decent. Where else thoughts to be here? I don't know yet because we haven't closed, but I'm assuming it'll be above the first 5 ranges. So I'm assuming looking left. Let me just go back real quick to my charts. The concern I have is the 4 with the very minor wick. Yeah, but the thing is that's a 4 hour time frame, right? So we can anticipate whether or not the 4 hour candle is gonna respect that for instance that candle off of the small time frame. Like this is a 4 hour candle, yeah, it has no bottom wick, but as the 5 minute ranges start to form and break below certain levels, you can just anticipate that, okay, 4 candle is respecting, or 4 candle will drive through with the 4 up on a wick. You know what I mean? Like, so that it's just a higher time frame. Yeah, it's a 4 hour time frame, but you can see what's gonna kind of print before that 4 hour candle on the smaller time frame, because the smaller time frame gives you detail gives you detail towards that 4 hour candle. Does that make sense? So I'm not too worried about the 4 hour candle, or like whenever the day has no bottom wick and 4 has no bottom wick, I'm not too worried about it, because I would need certain ranges to break anyways before you drive down, and I would assume that those ranges breaking would cancel out the 4 hour candle in that situation. Like, I don't know, I would assume that if price were to respect the 4 hour lows here, or that candle you're talking about, this 4 hour candle with no bottom wick, then you'll see price in the 5 start to just shift and close above like 2011, right? Because then you start to just drive up for the rest of the day again, and as you drive up, that'll be the 4 count flip, and you can say, okay, well, 4 no bottom wick, and that's where you're respecting these levels here today. So the 4 count likely push back up, right? But it's just with the way the 1 hour is closing, the 1535, I would assume they'll continue down, especially if you close below 2007.9 or 2008 here very shortly. Oh man. Anyways, chat, what are you guys saying today? Sorry, I didn't get a chance to breathe here, but we have some time here now because we're kind of just form support. But how has you been? Serious to the stream, I know, but I'm only serious to the stream when we have something, like I got locked in. You know what I mean? But when like times like this, when we're waiting for just a closure, like we don't got lock it in. It's just like we know what we're looking for here, right? We're looking for a closure below the range. So whenever that comes, if that comes, this is a nice 15 count, by the way, too. If you can break the highs and then flip bearish, not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, I just want a 1 hour top wick here. I believe I'm gonna wait for that. It's a 1 hour. It's either a 1 hour top wick, chat, or this. We get a 1 hour top wick, and then we enter off the breakout lows at 2007.9, or we wait for a closure below 2006.456 anyways. On the 5. Below there, you have range going down towards 2003, so it doesn't really matter, right? You have range regardless of where it is for sells, because you have range. You're correct now. Whole entire move from what was that, Friday it was, or what day was that again? I forgot. What day was that move up? Oh, move down, or start move up. Yeah, what day was this? This was last Tuesday, Wednesday. Would advantage point be 2004? I mean, yeah, you close below 2006. Yeah, you can just, yeah, 2005, 2004. We'll see, because we might get a closure below 2007 instead after a 1 hour top wick at like 2010 or something. That would be preferred. Nice, 15 breaking the highs. Can this 15 flip bearish after though? Because if this 15 is breaking the highs and it's closing below these ranges, right? If it's bearish, the range going down is going to be taking us down towards 2007. And then we can take sales below there. Or is it that you need to break the highs? I don't need to break the highs, no. I just said breaking the highs and then flipping would be preferred. Because just because you're breaking highs doesn't always mean you're breaking structure. It comes down on where price closed beforehand, right? In this case, like there's a resistance here, right? That's being respected. All these counts are being respected, and this is a 15 opening, so you have 11 minutes left. At any given point, you can easily break this high and still flip bearish to come back into the range, because this 15 is still respecting resistance, even though right now it doesn't look like it because it's breaking the highs and it's a bullish candle. At any given point, it could flip. Now, don't get me wrong, I can just drive up here, right? But with the way price looks, and again, point, it could just flip, and as it flips, you'll see a push down, and that'll initiate the volume that you have for this hourly candle, because that will also be the 1 hour candle flip too after the 1 hour has created a top wick. Does that make sense? So this is where the 15 is. As the 15 flips, the 1 hour will flip too, and then at that point we'll have a top wick. They'll both have top wicks, right? And as they both have top wicks, then you'll likely see a drive, and that 15 will initiate the volume. Again, could not happen, right? But if that happens, great. That will lead us to sells below 2007 very shortly. If that doesn't happen, then I'm not gonna lie to you guys, chat, but positions might come at like 8 a.m. if anything after that, right? Because if this thing does flip now, then it probably won't flip or won't move until CPI. So let's see what happens. But GJ, okay, GJ rapid analysis, like super rapid. GJ here is pretty bullish for the weekly. The daily is pretty bullish today as well. I think you came able to tap that resistance. You closed right at resistance though. You didn't really close above resistance yesterday, which doesn't really mean that you are gonna reject, like 100% guaranteed reject. It just means that you have found resistance, right? It's at the indecision level. It hasn't even closed bearish at resistance yet. It hasn't closed above resistance, right? So it hasn't broken resistance and it hasn't closed officially respecting. It just closed at resistance. So it's at the indecision level today. Today's price might be a bit choppier. Tomorrow might be a little cleaner because today's candle on the daily will determine how tomorrow's daily will go, right? Because if today's daily dries up and close above this range here, then you'll see continuation on price to drive to retest the highs. However, if we close bearish at resistance here, then you'll likely see price create resistance to drive back down to retest the lows for tomorrow's price. So today's candle will tell you that. However, until then, let's see, it's dropped down to a small time frame. I mean, yeah, these cells are pretty clean, but I'll say below like 165, 693. You close below there, you can look to mirror that traffic to the left and drive down to fill the rest of the range. You'll likely see a range fill coming down to 165, 288. A closure below there would be preferred. If you already got in, that's a different story, obviously. And then buys would be above here. So what I'll do today on GJ is I'll wait for closures above 166.501 for buys. If price closes above there, cool, we'll drive up. If not, then we'll always reject and we'll look for sells below 165.693. Anything in between those levels, I probably won't touch today because there won't be direction until we break out of this range. So I won't touch this, but I'll be looking to touch these ranges up there, above here, and then these sells below here. Right? These would be great. But whatever's in the red, I probably won't touch. There's just no range there. There's range, there's range, yeah, but there's no direction, right? There's range, there's volume, but there might not be direction. All right, 7 minutes left for this 15 close. Can this 15 flip? If this 15 does not flip, chat, before the 15 close there, then you're looking at like, you know, again, like 8 a.m. But if it does flip bearish in the next 7 minutes on this 15 candle, then you may see a push at 7:30 for positions, but we shall see. Because think about it, this 15 flips bearish, right? 1 hour flips bearish, and 30-minute candle will also close in about 7 minutes as well. So the 15 flips bearish, that flip is down here. Anything below the flip is a bearish 30-minute candle. 30-minute candle closes bearish at resistance. You'll have this next 30-minute candle drive down as well. Just putting two and two together, right? That's all you're doing. You're grabbing a piece from this, grabbing a piece from that time frame, and adding it together to make one story. That's all that is. What are my buys again? 2016 buys? Yeah, 2016 buys. We could get buys about 2011, but you're going to need like a range 2 form for 2011 first, right? So we'll see. Can you simulate what position you will take last entering agent? I missed Wick stream, but I was on the charts. To be honest, I can't really tell you because I wasn't on the charts. Yeah, I can't even tell you. I think I was looking at maybe like these buys here on this candle probably. I don't know if I would have gone here. Would wait for a bond wick or something. So I wouldn't have gone that one. This one it's kind of hard to say. I'll say this one was pretty decent, but again, I can't really say that was on the charts. I wouldn't have caught these pushes though. No, I would have waited for a bond wick or something. Like if the 1 hour had a bond wick before doing that, then I would have entered off the rip. But since it didn't, I'm assuming I would have waited for a bond wick, so I wouldn't have gotten that. But it probably would have been something up here though, because then you would have broken above these ranges, and that would have been my next range. These buys above here. But I don't know. I wasn't on a chart, so. Is this 15 flipping bearish here? 5 minutes left. It is struggling. Looks didn't really want to answer, but he did, no? I'm not too sure. I wasn't on. Like, but didn't he enter a trade? Oh, we got an accident. See, you know, chat's gonna argue about that. Even though chat was definitely bugging about that yesterday. I free up wicks. I know exactly what happened in that situation yesterday. Chat was probably mad. Chat was mad that another man took a position by accident. Chat would have been angry. What the fuck, man? Confused? Are we bullish on gold? Oh, brother. You gotta watch the analysis, my guy. You watch the analysis, you won't be confused no more. You come in here looking for buys or sells, you won't be confused. When is the announcement? Oh yeah. The thing I'm doing, right? Could be today. It could be this evening. It's either this evening or tomorrow. This evening or tomorrow. It's like, yeah, this evening or tomorrow. I'll say. I'll just release it. Like you just see me release it. I won't like. There won't be a certain time. Just release it whenever on my story, and then we'll go live from there. All right. But if you guys haven't done so yet, man, go get the free playbook, controllerfx.com. Free playbook, controllerfx.com. We made this playbook in 2022. Free download. Go get it. No, I agree. I'm not trolling, I swear. I'm not trolling. Oh, what up, K? Look, K is here. Holy shit, I haven't seen K in years. That's crazy. Where you been? What time is news? 8:30. That's in about an hour. Yeah, chat. You see how this 15 is not like flipping? Yeah, so this 15 won't flip. I'm assuming. And with that being said, the third main candle will close bullish here. And third main closes bullish here. Looks like a 8:30 push chat for us. Looks like it's gonna be a late move today. Well, not late, but later than I thought. It's alright. We send a playbook on Twitter DM. The Twitter is a free download at controllerfx.com. If you're one of the, because people on Twitter don't know who I am. People on Twitter don't like, they're not up to what I do, right? So, like, they're not our core following. They're just just Twitter people. So Twitter people, I had this for them, and they got the link by leaving a like or sub or commenting on the replies, and then you get DM from me with the playbook, but if you you don't gotta do all of that if you're not on Twitter. You just gotta go on controlfx.com, free download. Well, sign up, it's free and free download, and then the playbook is yours. Man, I can't wait to update this website, chat. I had this website for years now, and like, you know, when I first started, I made this website by myself. So like I never like had an official website. But now we're gonna have an official, legit website. Like, this website is ass. Okay? I know it's ass, but I made it in like 2019. It's not the greatest website, but I guess the job done, I guess. Alright. But yeah, we'll have a better website. Bro, this website kept me in the hood, man. We went back to the hood. My Twitter's pretty decent, yeah. Like, I like my tweets. Go follow my Twitter if you guys haven't done so yet. Some decent. We get some decent numbers, to be honest. Decent engagement. I don't know why this one was a banger. I don't know why. What up, Kieran? What do I expect from CPI? Good question, actually. That's a very good question because I haven't even figured it out myself. Well, they're expecting bad numbers today. So if they're expecting bad numbers today, then you'll likely see gold continue to drive up. The thing is, you have 3 folders. So what are the chances that all 3 come out good or bad? Bad, and bad. All bad numbers. So if all 4 come out bad, we'll like to see us push up. But it doesn't matter where price pushes anyways, right? Because we'll be looking to get in on the 8:15 my bad, 8:35 candle. 8:35, 8:30 candle. But after news, right? So remember how last time we had CPI chat? And then on CPI we were able to catch that move. I think it was was it 2 weeks ago or last week or something like that on stream? So remember how we had that move on stream after news? It wasn't on news directly, but it was a bit after news, a minute or 2 after. I think it was this one. Nope, not for the 5. That's not it. 8:31. This one, March 31st. That was the one. So March 31st. It was right here. March 31st. Yeah, it was like news, right? Like 12 days ago, 2 weeks ago. It was we didn't trade the news candle. We never traded news candle. However, this was a move we've been back testing since like last year. I'll say like I think the last like 7 months now. 6 months, 7 months now for news, and I never traded until like that on stream, at least on the 31st, right? I've done an option a couple times, but never on stream, and it's the news candle. So I've been looking at that and sampling that for so long, and today I'll be looking for the same thing. So a lot of it comes from price action, because all we do with the news is we just take advantage of the volume. So if the same situation occurs today, then we'll have our positions for news. If not, then we won't. But yeah, there's some decent ranges last time. All that was just like the fake out for the, I think it was a 5 or 1 hour fake out after breaking on the lows with the anticipation of news and volume. We'll see. We'll see where the accounts print off at like 8:30, and then we'll hop on. We'll start from there. Obviously, it won't be identical, right? But the idea will be there still. Still be valid. You trade right before news? No, we don't trade news. We don't trade news. If we do, if we are in a news trade, it's either gonna be a less volatile folder, and it's gonna be probably because we're in the trade already. So let's say we got in a trade at like 8, and we're news at 8:30. Sometimes we might be stuck in a trade until news. Yeah, when our fake out, I see all you guys remember that day. If you could remember your trades, that's how you know you're not over trading, you know? If you are over trading though, man, you probably don't remember your last trade you took last night. But if you can remember each and every trade on top of your head, says a lot. You have the white plain background for the playbook? Yeah, I do. It's called it's a light version. It's up there. I'll be honest, I traded the 5-minute supply and demand. To be honest, to me, supply and demand is the same shit though, right? But since being here and incorporating half of your strategy into mine, my win rate has increased like crazy. I'm glad, brother. But yeah, it's supply and demand. You're not doing anything different, right? We're trading the same shit, kinda. Support and resistance. That's why I see it. Some can argue, but yeah, I think it's the same thing. Do you think trading has become a little more unpredictable since COVID? No, I think the market's been the same since COVID. Before COVID, after COVID, the market's been the exact same. It's just more of I guess, some volume, but it's roughly the same. No, nothing has really changed. Same markets, man. Same highs, same lows being created, same price being created. Nothing has changed. It's all in your head. The markets have been the same since like forever. Or at least gold. Gold has been the same. Like, let's go back to like 1992, you know? Like, back here on gold. Back to like when price is at 400. Like, it's the exact same price action. Like, nothing has changed. In terms of structure, being respected, being broken, you know, price moving. Like 2006 here, like it's the same ranges roughly. Like, what do you have here? Resistance here. What did price do? Close above the range. Next count drove up. These candles closed bearish for celery. Respected the support. All 3 candles just drove up. Created a high, you know, right around here. Then created a low. This is your support and resistance. And then below there's a range on fake out. And then above there's buys for us to continue driving up. We got closure above, drove up. You know, it's all the same price action. It's been around forever. So when people say like, oh yeah, the markets are manipulating me, the markets are changing, it's on their heads. It's on their heads. They just don't want to blame themselves for the losses, and they want to put a bandit over it by saying it's the market's fault. The market's manipulating me, and I don't know. I just see that as just like putting a bandit over it and not really helping yourself, you know? Because if you keep doing that, you're not gonna improve. There's no one else to blame but yourself for why you're losing, and that's okay too. Test that supply and demand are areas where the market changes direction. Well, yeah, it's support resistance is somewhere where we've had multiple touches. Well, I guess he probably means like for instance, like right now your demand area is like this area, and your supply area is like this area, and then your support resistance in that case would be like there's a support here, there's a resistance here. This is mini ranges. This is ranges within that. That's within ranges. Like let's say you go on a daily, you'll say, okay, well, there's a strong supply zone up here, strong, you know, demand zone down here, and in between that sort of form of resistance. To me, it's just ranges. I don't know. As long as it works for you, you know? It may not make sense to the next person, but as long as it works for you, whatever you do. Too much news going on. Yeah, I know. It's a blessing and a curse. How much money do you start trading with once you get the big account? What do you mean? My first account was 200 bucks. I blew it. The next account I blew. The next account I blew. I blew like 50. I blew like 25, 30 accounts. My biggest deposit though, before like popping off, was I'll say 5,000. That was the biggest deposit I've had. Because all those accounts that I blew combined were maybe like for a total of 15, 20K. Right? They were all like $1,000 accounts, $500 accounts, 1,500. Like, you know, it was whatever the paycheck was back then. But then I saved up for a big account after blowing multiple accounts. And from there, that's what happened. Say 5 accounts good. Any account size is good. It's not really about what account size you have. It's more so about your skill. If you don't have the skill, you can't trade at all. You just can't trade, right? So develop the skill first and focus on your balance after. Your balance will grow naturally as your skill increases over time, as you improve. A lot of traders, you know, they start to blame their balance. Again, start to blame things. Balance is too small. If I were to have a bigger account, I'll trade more seriously. If I had a big account, I'll try harder. Like, you think you're gonna wake up one day and just have superpowers like that? Or just wake up and have that mindset shift? Not how it works, right? So yeah, if you can't trade a small account, you can't trade a big account, and vice versa. So focus on the skill first, because with that skill comes a very long way. Don't focus on the balance. Don't focus. That's why I always tell you guys too. Don't focus on the winning trade that we took, the losing trade that we took, the breaking trade that we took. Focus on the fact that we were disciplined until that trade, or waiting for that trade setup, right? As long as you're disciplined, you win. Because the results will speak for itself over time. They'll just naturally come. Wins will come, losses will come, break-evens will come all the time. But as long as you're disciplined, that's all that really matters. We coming down? Yeah, we're coming down here, but I want to see if we can get some I want to see if we can break the third minute lows first, because did we tap 1910? We did. Nice. 1910 got tapped. Yeah, we can still flip into alley counter here. Let's see. You have about 20 minutes left. Yeah, but any account size is good, man. You can trade any account size. $50 account, $100 account, you know, $1,000 account, whatever you're comfortable with losing. But yeah, I get it though. Like, you know, like it doesn't sound like a lot. It's like, oh, I'm only making 50 bucks, but like it's not gonna change your life. Trust me. It's not gonna, like, even if you were to be blessed, like, you'll build your way up eventually. That's how I think about it. Like, you'll eventually get to where you'll want to get to, as long as you're sticking to the principles, right? The discipline. But yeah, I get it. Like, some might say, yeah, I trade $50 account. It's not a lot. It won't make me that much money. It's not worth it. I won't be making like $2-3 a trade. But you're not, like, at first, obviously, it won't change your life. But over time, as you progress and your account grows, naturally, you know, it will eventually overtake your current job. But you can't expect to turn 50 bucks into 100K when you can't turn 50 bucks to 51 bucks, 52 bucks. Like, percentages, man. Damn, lots of spikes today, chat. Wow. Look at this range we're in right now. Like, what is this? Why does it only show 200 viewers? We have 1,500 concurrent views. Yeah, it's this YouTube is messed up today. I appreciate you guys being here today. Hopefully, you guys learned something today. Hopefully. Yeah, you have some closures here, chat. You have potential here. So look, you came up on the 1 hour candle to come up the top 1910, right? So if you close below 2007 here, great, we'll take sales. You did break 30-minute lows though, so that's cool. 1 hour is flipping bearish again, but I'll need a 5 closure. So just an extra 5 closure below, and then I'll be in like swimwear. But you see how I came up, create a top wick now? So that's perfect. That's what we wanted initially. We got that. So now it's just a matter of getting the final conclusion here, and that's the closure, and then we'll be in there like swimwear before CPI. The 15 came back into the range for a range 1 fake out. 30-minute candle broke the lows. 1 hour is rebreaking on the lows. 4 hour candle is rebreaking on the lows. So in 4 minutes here at 750, we'll have a closure. And then our stops will likely be, I mean, are like 2012. I'll say 2012 point. Yeah, 2012. I'll say that'll be our stop. Nice, like 4 or 5 pip stop. Pretty decent stop. I'll say 4 pip stop. Yeah, pretty decent. That or either these highs over here, 2013. Would you go break even at CPI? I would assume we'll be out by we'll be out by CPI. I would assume so. Let's see if we get a closure though. We need a closure first. Off the rip, might need a top wick. I may need a top wick. Off the rip, I'll say below 2006. We off the rip. That'll be off the rip. This I'll need a top wick here. If you get a closure. You think there's volatility at CPI? 100%. 100% volatility. You'll at least move 2 pips. I can promise you we'll move 2 pips. I can't promise you we'll move 100 pips. It's decent though, yeah. Like you'll get. I'm confident you'll get something decent, say, for CPI, in terms of volume and direction. It's just a matter of what that volume and direction continue, or will it just be a CPI spike and just back into the range, right? We want a continuation. I can care less about the spike. I just want a continuation for price, so we can hop on some trades afterwards. Where's Wix? He's not awake right now. He's asleep. He's asleep. Everyone go wake Wix up. Oh, he's online. Never mind. Just like that. All right, 1 minute here, chat. I don't need anything too decent for a topic too, because the alley already has one. Just need like a low nib flip, and we'll be fine. Nothing like, I'm not expecting like 1920 to get tapped or anything like that for a top wick, right? What was the target again? 2003? Yeah, 2003 is a day flip. Wow, day flip. Because if you if you drive down here on the hourly here, right? It'll It will also be the daily flip too. And daily flip's bearish today. It's gonna drive down towards 1990, but it has a flip first. So if we can drive down to the flip will lead us to the continuation towards 1992 with the daily. That's if you close below here though. 20 seconds. Will we close below? I don't think you're closing below here, chat. Yeah, you're not closing below here. Yeah, you didn't close below here. So maybe a next 5. Maybe a next 5 closure. Maybe a next 5 closure. I want it now. Can't have it now, man. I mean, you can have it now if you want to. You can just enter off the rip. It's up to you. You go first, though. Yeah, I'm Vietnamese. So I was 2012, 2013. 2013. 2013. But we'll manage risk beforehand, if anything. Depending on how the hourly close. If you get in, we'll manage risk on depending on how the hourly candle closes or the 30, right? At this rate, it looks like we're gonna have to wait for the hourly close, chat. Might as well. You have like 8 minutes left. Might as well wait for the hourly close in about 8 minutes. The thing is, I would have expected the 1 hour candle to drive this 1 hour drive, not just hover in the area. We have 5 minutes left, or 9 minutes left in this candle. Spreads are pretty decent right now too. What up, Joel? Bro, where's your cat? I don't got a cat. You talking about Wix? I don't got a cat. What are you talking about? If you get a closure here though, below the range, I'll need a top wick. Just reminding you guys, in about 2 minutes here, if you close below that, I think it was 2007, right? I'm gonna need a top wick. I'm gonna need a top wick. And then the sell stops, so likely play sell stops, to be honest. It's likely gonna be below these wicks here, below 2007.35. Not too bad, not too bad. Just a little nib, nothing too crazy for the top wick, but yeah, it'll probably be sell stops. Don't got them yet. Waiting for this closure first in about 50 seconds. If you break the lows beforehand, then so be it. Can't do much about that. Uh, 24, 25. Let's see. Yeah, because the breakout lows, they'll be the 1 hour breakout lows too, right? 15 seconds. For 2,000 or something. All right, just the top wick. I'll have sell stops here, chat. There we go. So we're gonna have sell stops here, chat, on the break of the low. So I have them right here at the 2007.27, I'll say, mark. That is my sell stop on the break of the lows. It's gonna look a little different from Trinity, obviously, because you're trading off it's a Oana versus Blueberry, but it's the breakout lows at 320. The lows already broke on Blueberry, right? But it's the re-breakout lows, I'll say, now on Blueberry. You got a top wick, you close below, you break below the 1 hour count here. I believe the 1 hour before the closure should be able to drive us. If it does not drive us, then it won't flip, obviously, right? But yeah, I got sell stops here. Stops are 2013 914, TP is 2000 on the dot. That is a trade setup. $2013, but it gives us room to manage risk, because like, let's say later on, like, we get activated and like the hourly or the 30-minute kind of word close above these ranges, then at that point you can just say, okay, well, price is closing above this level, and therefore price should drive up, and we'll manage risk at 2011, 2012, 2010 before getting into the stops, obviously, right? So we have room to manage risk, if anything, logically, not emotionally. I got sell stops here. The break of the lows. If you don't activate here before, like, I'll say, if we don't activate by this 5 closure in 3 minutes, if this 5-minute candle does not flip bearish, we'll just delete them, and then we'll wait for the hourly candle close, and then from the hourly close we'll reevaluate and see what we can wait for next. But I believe if you don't flip here, you might as well move your support down to here and say we need a closure below 2006 instead, 0.49, and we'll wait for sells below here instead, right? So we'll see. 2 minutes left. If it does not flip, we'll delete. If it does flip, then we'll be in, and we'll likely drive. I'll say this is just you can say breakout, like 5 breakout current higher low, right? So 5, 82% win rate, breakout 76% win rate, and you can say current higher low, like 79% win rate. This year's been breakout 88%, current higher low 82%, 5-minute time from 91%. So pretty high probability winning trade, but let's see if we get activated. Spreads are decent. At least spreads are like 60 pips like last time. Chat be like, I'm activated. Yeah, for real. Like, yo, you entered. That's a whole different trade setup. It's the breakout lows for a reason. What's the target? 2000. Like, yeah, minor resistance, obviously, at like at around like I mean, there's a high chance we won't get activated here by the looks of it. You have like a minute left, but your minor support is at 2013.21, and at that point we'll look to, you know, manage our stuff, anything, drag our target or stops doing profit, let it rock, and let the rest rock towards target, which is 2000-ish. Because if you drop down towards like 2003 here, right, then that will also be the I believe that's going to be the daily flip, and as the day flips, I'll have more range driving down. So that's why my target is a little further down. But I don't think we're gonna get activated here anyways. My god, delete. All right, yeah, chat. I'm gonna delete the sell stops here, chat, and wait for the 1 hour closure. Unless, yeah, did the 5 close? Oh, actually, you know what? I take that back. No, I didn't realize the 5 close respecting. Sorry, same sell stop. Sorry, the 5 close respect. I didn't see the 5. The 5 close respecting. So with the 5 close respecting, I'm gonna leave them actually. I thought the 5 closed below, but this 5, you see how this 5 here closed respecting the resistance here, right? So if you break the lows, this is a 5 seller replay, right? That's all that is. Still the same 1 hour breakout lows though, but since the 5 respected, indicates that we are still respecting these zones here, and with us respecting this zone, any given point it could flip. If it does break the lows, then it drop down obviously. If it does not break the lows, then we'll respect the bullish candle to drive back up. All right. If this 5 closes above the next 1 hour candle, or sorry, the 1 hour did close. I'm tripping. Sorry. Yeah, no, the trade's still valid here. We're still in. The 1 hour close below too. If you have to take a close look at price here, the 1 hour close below this range as well, right? So after a top wick, you assume that you just have range going down here for the rest of the range. Like looking left, like 2005 minor support, you know, 2004 minor support. So you have levels before you can go break even. My apologies. My apologies. Same trade though. I'll say if you don't activate by like, so no, it's you can put it as like a 1 hour trade now, right? Because it's off of the hourly closure. But if we don't activate by like I'll say 8-10, it gets a little too close to news. At that point, I would delete and wait for news to play out, and then hop on after news. Could be after news could range from anywhere between like 8:35 to like 9:30, 10. So the earlier the better, obviously. Yeah, we break the 4 lows too. You break the 4 lows here. Yeah, this count in the mirror. As stops to break even as well, like if you activate it, we may be a bit more aggressive in terms of move stops to break even. But it would just be the next minor support anyways, right? Like 2006.56. Like if price taps that level, at that point we'll be risk free because that's your next support. We need a field day. Oh yeah. Yeah. CPI field day. Yeah, chat, we're not activated yet. We have sell stops. If it doesn't, I'll say two things here. If two ways I'll delete it. If the 5 closes back above the range, above, I'll say like 2008.165, at that point I'll delete. Or 2, you get to 810, I'll delete. 810 too close to the CPI. That's the only way I'll delete the sell stops. And then from there we'll wait for news. Yeah, so this 15 broke the highs, right? Any given point it could still flip because it's still respecting resistance, right? This 15 closed below. So I still have them up. But if this 5 closes above this level here, yeah, see how there's a resistance here looking left. If you close above that level, then yes, at that point I'll delete. But this 5 has on top wick. Any given point, this 15 could still flip bearish and drive down with the 1 hour being bearish though. So I still have them running here. If you close above though in about 4 minutes, now delete. Who's MM? MT4, MT5. This is MT5. Doesn't MT4 look different on the terminal? This is MT5. Talking about mobile? Mobile, I use MT5. I haven't used MT4 since like 2020. Please answer. Is it gonna go bull or bear in CPI? You think I'm a magician? I don't know. This is a trade we may get into before CPI, and we'll likely be out before CPI. As for CPI numbers, I don't know. That's why we don't trade CPI, right? I don't trade CPI. What we'll do though is we'll wait for numbers to come out, let that reflect on the markets, and then we'll hop on a wave. 835, 840-ish will be our next opportunities. 2 minutes here. Will this 1 hour candle flip bearish here? Or will we just come back up into the range? Yeah, I can't read the future, man. I can't read the future. I can promise you though that it's gonna print a candle. It's gonna go right. It's gonna go right for sure. But I can't guarantee you up or down. They are anticipating numbers come out negative though. That helps. Like that's just what they're anticipating. So that's all information I have. But I can't if I can, if I know how numbers will come out every time, then yeah, man, I'll have buy sell stops every news event then. One minute here, chat. We'll likely delete the sell stops here. Yeah, because like 810. So likely delete the sell stops and wait for news to play out. Because it's getting a little too close now. Delete. So here's what we'll do. Here is what we'll do. We'll wait for numbers to come out at I'll say 830. If numbers come out good or negative, whatever numbers come out as, the market needs to reflect on that first, right? So however that affects the markets, whatever direction that pushes the gold in, we'll hop on that wave. Let's say numbers come out positive for $1. Cool, 835, 840, we'll look for buys going up. Numbers come out bad for $1, we'll look for buys going up. Yeah, numbers come out good, we'll look for sells coming down on gold, obviously, right? So yeah, so we'll wait for that. I don't have sell stops there. If there wasn't for news, I'll still have the sell stops for sure. If there wasn't for news, but since there's news here, it's a little too close here. So you can move your support down to here now, I guess. Or you can just say sells below here now in 2006 for news. Yeah. Why should sell stop 2007.17? Because that was a breakout of lows. That was a breakout of lows. You need to break the lows for this trade to be valid. If you didn't break the lows, you're not breaking the 1 hour lows, not breaking any lows. Therefore, it's not valid. It's only valid if you flip. And since it didn't flip, it's not valid, right? So that's why we had a sell stop, and we didn't like market execute as price was coming back up, because the low was needed to break for that to be valid. GJ, why about it? There's two things I said about GJ today, chat. Buys above here, sells below here. Nothing has happened yet, and since, you know. So I can't do anything on GJ, man. I can't do anything on GJ. Oh, 3 through 9. Oh no, I think I gave Oana's price by accident, but it was like I updated the price level in the chat. If you search up 117 in the chat, I readjusted in the chat. It didn't break 3 through 9 regardless though. Like, I think 3 through 9 wasn't broken anyways. Is a bullish or OB formed there? I don't know. I don't trade or blocks. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. The last one I traded DJ, it was like December 20. This is December 14. It was a minute. Yeah, December 14. It was a long time, chat. Or 22nd, actually. 22nd. That was the last time I touched GJ. Who knows, man? Maybe we'll make a return this year, sometime this year. You know, maybe, chat, maybe. But gold so far, I've been doing pretty well with just gold. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? I know not everyone trades gold here. Some people like to trade GJ, but you can apply the same concepts here anyways on gold, on GJ, and a bunch of other pairs too. A double stream today? No, why would I double stream? There's no FOMC today. That's FOMC meaning minutes. Show much how much time left. You see the top left of the screen right here? Right here. It says 8:13, 8:14. So when it hits 8:30, that's when news comes. 829.50. Was Wix here? Wix is here. Wix is here. He's just not here. Always does this. Should I have my life savings changing surgery for 10,000 or worth it? You should probably have your life changing surgery for 10,000. Health before wealth. Does the constant work on US32? Yeah, it works. It works on all pairs, all time frames. Because at the end of the day, all pairs, all time frames are all candles anyways, right? That's all that is at the end of the day. So as long as you have candles, that's all you need. Ignore me? I'm not ignoring you. What's your question? There's so much shit going on in chat right now. Show a GG chart? I did. See, that's why I ignored it, because I already did show it. You know what I mean? I just showed it. What about it? I answer questions that haven't been asked today. Usually, I try to spot the ones that haven't been asked because I don't want to just repeat myself. But yeah, this is my chart. I got sells below here. I got buys above here. Whatever's in between, I'm not touching. You know, you got the burger buns, and then in between, you got the meat. You don't want to ride the meat, man. You want to be breaking out the buns, right? So like, these are your buns here. This is your top bun. This is the bottom bun. In between, you know, you got the meat. And then in between the meat, you know, you got some like, you know, mustard and shit. You know, you got like mustard. You got like mayonnaise. You know, we got some mayonnaise in the burger. You got some lettuce too. You add some lettuce there. If you're Wix 9, you might fuck with tomatoes. But yeah, you got some lettuce here. Tomatoes too if you're Wix 9 especially. So these are tomatoes and burgers. And then you got some cheese. Can't forget the cheese. Never. Yeah, the cheese right here, right in between. You know, this is your burger, so you don't want to be in the range. You want to make sure you're eating the buns only. You don't want to be riding the meat. Downfall 2022. Don't ride the meat. 2023. Who let bro cook? For real, bro. Who let me cook? Cooking on this fabulous morning. Never, ever. Is that how it goes? Is it never? I think I said that wrong. Not gonna lie. Bro, why you never discuss fundamentals? Because we trade 90% price action. Like fundamentals for me just brings in volume. So I just take advantage of the volume that comes in from fundamentals. But I'm not like trading purely fundamentals. I trade price action about taking advantage of the volume from fundamentals. Because that's what fundamentals is. No need to be a hero when I can just focus on coming in second place. No need to guess where price will go for news, when I can just see where news drives price and then hop on a wave. All right. We're not like this. We're not like, it's not like we're not looking at news at all. We're definitely looking at numbers and how they come out, but it comes down to how the market reacts to that. Sometimes you might see numbers come up positive for $1, but you might see gold drive up, right? So it comes down to price action at the end of the day too. Nothing's wrong with fundamentals. If you trade purely off fundamentals, it's fine too. But I trade purely off price action. I just take advantage of the fundamentals. That's what I've been doing. Long term for yeah, that's fine as well, yeah. Never. What's your favorite food? Probably steak. I like myself a well done steak, you know, like so well done. It's called congratulations. Like, yeah, is that how you guys like your steaks too? Super well done. Yo, the other day I saw Wix9. Chat, tell me this is not Wix9. Yo, Wix9. Wix9's brother. This is Wix9. Yeah, at least now you know how he looks, you know? When he's like 50. Shit, busting, man. That's how I like my steak. This is a real multi-millionaires eat their steaks. If you ain't eating this steak with a cream soda, I don't know what to tell you. waiting for CPI. That's what we're doing right now. We're just chilling. That's why I'm not doing anything right now. CPI at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Potential positions after. Oops. AM. Thank you, good sir. Good sir, paying in the chat for helping me out. Yeah, I'm waiting for this. So. Yo, Wix, where are you at, bro? Are you driving or something? Wix9 ain't here. I need to know how many pips he caught last night. He's gonna wake up and be like, yo, I was up for London session last night and I caught the. Oh, look at the flip. As you're reflipping here on the alley candle. Yeah, see? So like if it wasn't for news chat, I'll be in right now. But there's news here. So anything can happen during news, right? Obviously. Especially when you're expecting price to drive up. Yeah, if there wasn't for news, I'll have my sell stops though from earlier, which I don't know if it would have been activated yet, but I would have had the same sell stops if it wasn't for news. There's a buy going, but I'm gonna stay quiet. Hey, you're not wrong. Buys could happen. Yeah, I'll look for buys too. But I'm gonna stay quiet. Shh. Move in silence. Matter of fact, this is what we're gonna do, chat. Fucking. Move in silence. $4,000 pips. Is it really? Oh shit, yo. All right, gonna close half here at 4,000 pips. No, don't tell me I can't go. Okay, I thought I had to restart my charts for a second. Wow, look at that 1 hour flip, huh? 4,000 pips is insane. Yeah, that would have been my whole move last year. That's all we caught last year. That would have been it. Oh, chat, look at this. Look at this. See, man, news, man. News. It's alright. You know what's a good feeling to have though? Not a good feeling, but you know what's a great position to be in is? Like being in a position, break even before news and having runners trailed. That's amazing, especially when your runners are kind of following the fundamentals in the way in terms of what they're forecasting. Amazing position to be in. Sell for it's too late. And if news comes out and it drops down towards 2000, that's fine. We'll take sells below 1996, and then we have more sells below 1990, and then below 1987. Not the first time I've heard of that. Not the last time I heard of that either. I think Wish wants the drive. Drive is dollars is cool. 3 minutes for news. Should I be honest? Who's in the position right now? No chance. Why you say it like that, James? No chance. Now there's a chat spamming me. See, I like to ask because I don't like when people come in the chat and they say I you know, like done for a day, just caught because they're never the ones to say I'm getting in a position here. So see, me asking you guys are being accountable, just like I'm accountable, right? When I'm in a position, I'll tell you guys beforehand, afterhand, all of that. So if you keep me accountable, I gotta keep you guys accountable. All right, I see you guys in positions. Okay. What positions though? Buy yourselves. This is a big forward chat, CPI. It's just a matter of how much will it affect the markets here. That's what we're trying to figure out here. I'm straight DJing gambling. All right. Good luck, soldier. Why sells below 2006 and not 2001? Below 2006 is your next traffic, and in terms of you're breaking back into this range. So I would assume that you would just continue to drive down if you close below. 2001 is fine too. Below there is fine too. Yeah, that's my next level, I'll say, for sells. Below like 2000. Below there you have range going down towards like 1994, right? So you have plenty of ranges. It's just a matter of if you can close first below these levels, all right? Please, Lord, just this one trade. Oh, brother. You selfish. Yeah, for those that are asking here, guys, I'm not going to have buy, sell, sell stops, okay? I don't have that. If you think I'm going to have that, you're on the wrong stream. But I don't have that. I don't have buy, sell, sell stops. We never trade news. But we'll wait for news to come out and then get potential positions from 8:31 to 9:30 and so forth, right? Again, the move after news could be right at 8:32, or it could be 8:35, or it could be, you know, at 9:15, 9:30 with the way the 4 closes. So depending on that, but we'll see what happens here in 24 seconds. So let me delete this, get that out of the way. Oh, top wick. Okay, okay. How did this oh no, not a top wick, just bullish. Nice. Okay, perfect. So this is great, chat, because now we can get buys above 2016 or above the rest of the levels here, which is perfect. So if you flip on a daily today, which you are, I'm assuming you flip on a weekly. At this point, looking left on the weekly, you're looking at like 2032 now with the weekly target, right? So we can get buys here very shortly, potentially above, 24. I'll say above 24, going up towards like 31. If you pull back, that's great too. We have more ranges, but this is good. Yeah. Obviously, I wasn't in any positions here or anything like that, but yeah, this is great. You have volume here, and this volume will likely continue now. Now, I can't tell you guys what direction it will continue in, but it will likely continue with the volume we have in terms of price action. People who run sells. Yeah. Yeah. That's tough still. That was so quick. Yeah, you have news. CPI. Welcome to CPI. Yeah, because look, if you look at the weekly now, chat, like the weekly is flipping bullish again, right? So I guess they create a bottom wick. And then as it's flipping bullish here, looking left, your next target is like 2035. So it's just a matter of how we can get in today towards 2035. $20.35, your next target. 2035, yeah, 2035-ish, 2038. Yeah, you have ranges. Where's my whole account now done for a day? Jeez. Spreads are still tight. Spreads are like 2 pips. Your mentor is here with no position. You're sitting here gambling. Well, people could take whatever position they want to take. Some people watch me for entertainment. Some people watch me, just for whatever reasons. But not everyone trades like me. So some could have positions, yeah. They're not in the wrong. It's just not my positions myself. There's a high chance you'll likely get continuation here towards like 2035. It's just a matter of how can we get in. Like looking at this 5 candle, we probably won't get in. Because even if you get in the 5 candle, even if you close above 24 here, your stops at 200 pips. That's a no-no for me. However, maybe the next 5. We'll have to use the previous 5 stops now. Whether it comes at 8 or 9. We'll have to wait for that. I try not to watch it because I get FOMO. Oh, really? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to work on that. So I'm going to drop down to the 1-minute chart here. And we're about to watch every single tick of this 1-minute candle as it continues to push here. And we can't get in. This is how you do a FOMO. See? Oh, can't get in. Pushing. Still can't get in. How's it feel? Oh, pushing. Will it go off the screen? Oh, pushing 25, 25, 25, 25 point. Oh, 26 has been tapped. Oh, FOMO. Oh. See, the real ones wouldn't bite on that, but the ones who deal with FOMO would definitely bite. Matter of fact, they just entered. Done for the day. Just caught 10 pips. The 5 closed above your chat. So that's great, right? The 5 closed above. It's just like there's no stops here. Like there's range going up towards 31, 20, 38. There's just no stops. Like what are my stops gonna be? No logical stops, at least, unless it's in the middle of a candle, right? Let's see. Maybe the next 5 or 5 after that, but it comes down to just stops. Whenever we have the stops being created here for us to answer the trade, we'll answer them. Could come in the next 5, can come in the next 10. I'll say, by the looks of it, like 845, 840, 845. Why didn't you put boss stop stops? We never do. How are you gonna trade price action and gold breaks all-time highs? Yeah, we can't. That's the thing. I'll have to wait. The last thing that happened was COVID times, and what I had to do was I had to wait for price to come back, retrace, create price ranges for us to drive. So that's gonna be kind of annoying, but I mean, we have until 2060 anyways. We have traffic to 2060, so you have room here, but yeah. Yeah, everyone says I missed a trade. This is not the first time I've been in a situation where price moved 1,000 pips and the next day I caught 10 pips. It wasn't my move to take. Like, what I've done there? Going back, I wouldn't have done anything. I can't. I wasn't gonna take sell stops, buy stops there. There's news. We never do. Right? Never once in the spreadsheet have we ever took a buy stop, sell stop on news. Never. Like I couldn't do anything there. The only thing I could do potentially are the buys above here, but I can't because stops are going to be below the previous 5 candle, and that's like 160 pips. So I can't do that. There's no logical stop there for me aside from that candle, right? There's no logical stops here being created, so I can't catch that. And for all I know, this thing could drive until my target, which is 30, 20, 35. But until we actually form what I want to form, I can't enter. So whatever that comes, now or later on, but it's just a matter of forming the ranges now. You can't miss move that's not yours. Right? But it's the same reaction every time you have news or something, right? Chat just assumes that I'm missing the move. It's not that we'll be here the next day and the day after that. Like, look, the last time we saw a big move, what happened? Right? Let's look at the history data here. Like the last time, look, price. Okay, we caught that day. That was that. But like, let's say like, for instance, like this, right? Price on this day went from 1943 all the way up to 1978. That's like 300 pips. And what did I catch? 10 pips above. We had to move later on eventually. I think that was like FOMC or something too. We got this whole move down. Didn't catch anything, right? Next day we did. Like life goes on. The market will still move, and we'll get more opportunities. But in this situation, we don't have any opportunities. Like this right here. From 1888 all the way up to 1929. What I catch? A break-even trade at the top of the range. That was about it. What else did we do? Like we missed all of this from like 1807 up to 1829. What did we catch? This, right? So like we've had a shit ton of moves, but just we don't trade news. Happens all the time. All the time. We could, but yeah, there's a potential trade here shortly. It's just a matter of like, look, if this 5 is closing respecting, right, in 9 seconds here, if you can break the lows and then flip bullish, we can use that low as a stop, but the low has to be something decent. So we're closing bullish doji here. We're closing respecting the same support at 2024, right? So if we come down, create a bottom wick towards like 2021, 2022, and you flip, at that point I'll have a buy stop. If that does not form and we don't get a bottom wick tapping those exact levels, and the reason why I'm saying those levels is because that's the most recent support. If we don't do that, then price will just drive. And if it drives, then it drives. It's not my position to take, right? But if you come down and then you flip, I'll be in there. Because that's the only way I can get decent stops here. I can't use these stops here. It's not logical. Or it's not as logical. You can easily break the lows and still drive, right? Staying this one's hard the last 10 minutes. I'm sorry. Maybe I triggered you earlier when I was watching the 1 minute chart. But we're about to do it again. Let's go on a 1 minute chart and let's watch price drive here and let's work on that FOMO. Oh shit, it's pushing. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna click buy here or are you gonna click sell? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna click the buy stops? That's how you work on a discipline, chat. This is how you work on it. That's how you work on your FOMO. You know, I wasn't as disciplined, chat, before I traded, right? I learned a lot through trading. So if I can be disciplined and wait for myself and only myself, and, you know, have chat scream at me for buys or sells all day long, what's stopping me from doing that as well? No one's screaming at you. I'm not screaming at you, telling you that you missed a move, that you got buys done for a day. You know, no one's triggering you like that. But if I can handle that stuff and be on stream and keep the same win rate, keep the same success on stream, you guys can easily do it yourself too without a stream, right? Some of you guys might stream, I don't know, but some that don't stream, there's no reason for you not to be able to remain disciplined. No one screams at you. No one's telling you that you missed the move. No one's telling you that, you know, they caught whatever pips and they're trying to make you feel less than. Like, no one's doing that to you guys. Like, there's no reason not to remain disciplined if you're just following your playbook. Oh, this is the bottom wick here. Nice. Yeah, you get a bottom wick here. If you can come down towards 21, I'll have a buy stop. My intuition? Well, don't trust your intuition. You can't trade your intuition. You have to trade with logic. Logic. You know how fucking what's that guy? What's that guy in my garage? Ty Lopez says the word garage. Logic. Wix is here, man. I don't know where Wix is. He's just he busy. He's a busy dad, yo. What up? Stop loss matter. What's going on, my boy? What does buy stop mean? Buy stop is the pending order for buzz. Once you flip and break the high, we'll be in. But we don't have any right now, so. Okay. 2024. Can you break the lows here? You also have a 15 closure too. A 15 closure in 1 minute. Like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna have any stops here. It's just a little tough here. Yeah, I want to see this 15 close above. If this 15 does not close above, chat, above this resistance, what you may see is you may see us start to pull back and range a bit until the 4-hour close, because the 4-hour close is gonna, depending on how we close here, if it closes above here, the 4-hour close will be very crucial for the next 4-hour count to drive, depending on where you close. So if you don't close on the 15 here in 18 seconds above 2024, we may wait for the 4-hour close instead at 9 a.m. and then from 9 a.m. we'll look for more opportunities afterwards. All right, because look at price now. Like, you're coming down 2021, 2022 for a bottom wick right? But you're closing now. So it's not a flip. It's just like you're closing back into the range now, right? So there's a difference. And as it did that, the 15 just kind of pulled back and closed below the resistance as well. So yeah, I'll wait for the 4-hour close now in about 14 minutes, okay? I have one question. Really, you're looking for a buy now? Yeah, we buy tops and sell bottoms. Are you paying attention to the midpoint within the range at all? Yeah, like this 15 was in the range here. The range is from 2024 to 2031. So that's why I need this price to close above 2024, right? Because if you close above 2024, then you'll likely come back up to fill the range. But since you didn't close above, any given point here, you can just reject, because now you're respecting this resistance here, and then your next support is like down here. So now you're in a range from here. So you can just come all the way down to 2016 for all I know here. Start to range here, and then later on you'll pick a direction for price, right? But I won't take sells here, chat, until you break below like let me just delete these lines here. There won't be any sells for me until you probably break below 2011 or something. Below 2011, I'll look for sells below there. 2011, because below 2011, if you close below there, then you'll likely flip on the 1-hour candle as well, if that flips in time. But yeah, 2011 sells for me, or 2006 sells for me. Buys are about 2024, I'll say, roughly, or above 31. We shall see how the 4-hour closes, right? Again, we're not here to predict where price will go, because for all I know, with the daily, you can flip at any given point. But this 4-hour candle will give you a much more detailed direction for price. Yo, Kate, why you call me out? You telling me daily to not trade helps me out? I don't tell you not to trade. What do you mean? Why not I tell you not to trade? You want to be trading, but you only want to be trading when there's valid setups. You know what I mean? Got 2.7K people. Yeah, 2.7K people watch me miss the move. No, I appreciate it though. If you guys are here, if you guys are learning anything today, you know, whether it's discipline, whether it's just me away from mess ups and not, you know, budging, not like taking RAM setups because I just feel like I'm FOMOing or whatever it is. Like if you're learning from that, good. That's perfect. That's fine. Leave a like. So I always say on stream, man, it's not like sometimes like, yeah, we get wins, we get losses and break even etc. on the streams, but those things don't matter. What matters is as long as you're learning from the streams, right? Like this record at the bottom right, it doesn't really matter when you're not really learning anything, right? So as long as you're applying the concepts to your own, you're learning. It's good. If you're not, if you're just here to copy and, you know, buy or sell with me, then that's fine as well. But, you know, you're not here for the right reasons, I'll say. Yeah, as long as you're learning, that's all. You need to leave a like. What is this guy Wix doing, huh? Give me advice for a broker? What about a broker? What do you need help with? I'm pretty sure we'll get a trade today. It's just it may be like 9:15, 9:30. It will be a little bit later. But it's fine though. Half of our trades are around that time anyways. Where can we see the brokers make a profit or not? The moment you enter a trade, the broker makes profit. Off commissions, off of spreads. Right? Can you wait for the 1 hour close? 1 hour close? Let's take a look. 1 hour close. Yeah, that's what we're waiting for. Well, to be honest, the 1 hour may not close above, but as long as like the 4 hour candle closes above, that's all that matters, right? Because you have a resistance here at 2021. So as long as the 4 hour candle closes above 2021, high chance it drives up towards 31. So, because look, above 21 on the hourly is just the middle of range. Like you can easily close respecting 25 and still drive up for the 4 hour / 1 hour. But we'll also need some work with the smaller time frame as well to determine where price will go and how it will enter. What's the deal?
What's the deal?
What up,
Morning. How you guys doing?
Good. Well,
I'm glad to hear it.
All right, Wix is here, chat. I don't gotta talk no more. That's good. I'm gonna get some water.
wanna hit this?
Yo, what'd you do? Where are you, Wix? Were you catching FOMC? My bad. CPI buys?
No, my kid sick. The Wix 12 has an earache.
It's an earache.
Yeah, so I took it to the hospital at night.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Damn.
some of the
figured.
nurses recognized me.
Yeah, I figured.
Some of the nurses were like, "Is that you?" I was like, "I don't strip
good, though?
anymore. Shut up, I'm with my family." I was like, "I
She good though?
don't strip anymore."
You got that child support? You don't know me right now.
I'm with the family, bitch.
It's an ear infection? Ah, damn.
Yeah,
She good though? It's like medication
she's
and shit?
asleep now. She passed out now. Yeah.
Mm.
What's my stripper name? Oscar Ocean.
Bro, where'd you get that from?
Huh?
Where'd you get that
Well,
from?
it's typically the name of your first pet plus the street that you live on. So mine
Oh,
is Oscar Ocean.
guys, we all know where Wix lives now.
In the name of my first pet. Good luck getting into my bank account.
Not funny.
My first pet was also named Oscar. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. If I had a second pet, I'd name her Grammy, and then I'd have an Oscar and a Grammy. But never got that second one.
Every time I look at Kieran, I just want to make him a sandwich like a parent would. What does that mean?
I like sandwiches.
You look like you like sandwiches.
Yeah, look, you
How
like
could you
ham
not?
and
Do you
cheese
trade?
sandwiches,
Do you trade
bro.
the meat or the buns? What do you trade? Are you a meat or buns trader?
Buns.
Or
Buns all the way.
About them buns.
KS27.
Triangle cheese sandwich.
He likes his sandwich cut diagonal. How did you know?
Bro, definitely diagonal without the crust, no?
Yeah.
No, I
No
just don't
crust.
eat the
Peanut butter
crust.
and jelly cutting off the crust and shit.
Off the no crust, cut sideways in the box, head ass.
You know what you do? You get a cup, and instead of cutting diagonally, you just fucking press it right in the middle,
Oh yeah.
and you just get the bread.
We'll
with no-
waste throw the rest out. 90% of the fucking sandwich is gone.
Tuna, no crust.
The car's lunchbox too.
Yeah, the little plastic containers with the
Or
little with the little
the transformer fucking
with the little
lunchbox,
some-
little handle and
some little carrots on the side with the dip, ranch dip for
With the
lunch.
dip,
That
Little love you
Word.
note.
throwing out half the Lunchables, trading the other half.
Do you stream later FOMC? Why?
Lunchables. There's no FOMC today. Chat, it's FOMC mini minutes, not interest rates for the US dollar. This is a meeting. I mean, don't get me wrong, you might get some volume, but it's not FOMC as you would think it is. Because people always get confused every time you see FOMC at 2. Oh my god, FOMC today. Yes, I get to have buy stops and sell stops. No, you do not. It is FOMC mini minutes. You're not allowed to have buy stops, sell stops today.
I mean, technically, yeah.
I mean, technically. Oh, damn. GG dropped too. Can it close below here? Oh, the 15 did close below. Can it flip? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You might as well wait for the 1 hour here in about 3 minutes here too. Yeah, this is good, chat. This is very good, sir. Can we get the 4 hour closure above the Ranger for some buys here?
Oh,
Yeah.
waiting for the 4 hour 9 a.m.
Yeah, it's
closure?
2020 as well. Need here. Pretty decent level.
High potential.
Yes.
I think that's what it says on my yearbook. Under my picture, it says high potential.
Word. Mine said low potential.
Nah, mine didn't give me enough credit. I got more than high potential.
Scouting report. Low potential. 3 stars. Who ever played FIFA Hut or it's not FUT? They call it FUT. Ultimate Team. It shows like the high potential, low potential. No, my bad. The GM mode. GM mode has that. General manager mode. But y'all had a
So
yearbook.
hold on. So if you were playing VR, what would you do? You'd just be sitting at the bench looking at the game? It's whack. Fuck them goddamn managers. They know nothing.
We're going up some more. Potential. Yeah, I'll redo an analysis chat in about 2 minutes here. So once you close up on the 4 account here, I'll redo the analysis, all right? But yeah, you have plenty of opportunities left. If you think we're done for a day, then I don't know what to tell you. Off of previous releases, would likely get a continuation of the volume at least. Looks like we'll be continuing to head up though. 1 minute for a closure. Can we close above 2020? Looks like we are, but 50 seconds for a closure. I mean, the 1 hour closure above 25 would be too bad too as a bonus, but doesn't necessarily have to close above. It won't be off the rip or anything, chat. Like, I'll tell you that, you know, so don't worry about entering off the rip in 30 seconds here. I'll need some closures above certain ranges.
Nexus said, got 2 pips done for the day. Too easy, Nexus. Tell him, too easy.
How far back that guy go?
He's on fire!
He's on fire!
Yeah.
Yeah, you have the range to fill. 2031. Yeah, you have plenty of opportunities. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, so look at this.
Time for
So
no analysis.
I'm gonna redo the analysis chat. But look, you have the 4-hour close here, which closed above this range here at 2020. You see how there's a resistance here, right? Price actually closed above here this time, which indicates that there's volume. This is the first closure you had above here since the last time, and that last time was where? The last time was April 23rd. So last time we closed above, what did price do? It was able to drive up towards the wick fill, right? Same level that it kind of tapped into. I would assume that that's the first target, because your next target is going to be this area to the left. If this is your resistance here, this is your next resistance over here. So this is the range you're in right now. You're now sitting in a range from 2021 to 2032 that has potential to get filled. So if that has potential to get filled, how could we get buys? That's what you're asking yourself right now, right? So the 4-hour wick fill is at 2029. How could we get buys going up towards there and then towards 32, 34? Well, first things first, let's drop down to a smaller time frame and let's see what it prints. So there is a resistance here, so pretty obvious resistance at 2025.700. So I'm gonna mark that up as my resistance here, right? Step one. Step two, look left and see what price did last time it was in that level. Looks like this area is not as valid. So there is a resistance here at 2027. You close above 2027, there's a high chance you have, or 2028, high chance you have for price to drive out towards 2032. Now, some of you guys are probably like, well, Don, that's too far away. I don't like that. I want to take buys when it's a little closer to price right now, so I can get a better entry and more ranges because I missed the move earlier. So now I need to make up for it. No, 2028 is, in terms of traffic, that's your cleanest level, right? Above 2028 towards like 2032. Now, we could get trades beforehand, before 2028. So let me just figure that out right now. But I'll say the standard buys for me today, like off the rip entries, like off the rip, worst case, we don't get entries beforehand, will be at 2028, right? But right now, I look left here. You do have a support right here at 2020, right? Because look at the 5 support being formed there, and then look left here. This is the range you're in right now. So, if this is the range that you're in, and this is what price is forming here, you could get a range 1 fake out for the onion and the fake out, right? I think that's the only way in this case where you can get a decent entry that's not above 28 and you have more range. But the only way for that to form is if you get the fake out first. So what is the fake out, right? The fake out in this case, or I'm not going to say guaranteed fake out, but potential fake out if this were to happen, would be this. So if you were to close below the range here, I'm not taking sells. My sells are below 2011 because that's the range 2 breakout potentially, right? But if you close below here, I won't be taking sells, but I will wait for price to close back into the range. Now, I'm not saying it will close back into the range for it to drive up, but if it does, perfect. If it closes back into the range like this, then yeah, at that point, we can get buys going back up to retest the highs and continue up with the 4-hour candle. Because as you come up back into the range, the 4-hour candle will flip bullish and it will fill that wick. The wick fill is where? 2028, which is this 5-minute range as well, right? A wick is a range on a smaller time frame. So as you fill the wick, you'll get the 5, like as you form a bottom wick in a 4-hour candle as well, you would like to get this, right? So let's go back to the 4-hour candle real quick and I'll show you guys what I mean. As the 4-hour candle comes down here, creates a bottom wick, look left. What's the most logical level where price could create a bottom wick at? Look left, you're looking at 2017. 2017, 2016. Why? Because that's your most recent support. Look at price here, bottom wick here, top wicks here. Anywhere in this zone here would be preferred for a bottom wick. 2017, right? So if you were to come down towards 2017 on a 5-minute time frame, how would that look? On the 5, all that price is doing here is it's just forming the range 1 fake out. 2017, wherever it taps, right? So as it forms that, perfect. We close back into range on the 5. As it closes back on the 5, the 1 hour will likely flip, 4 candle will flip bullish, and that'll be the wick fill for us to drive up. That can come anywhere between, I'll say, if you get the fake out, likely going to be 925 to 930. If it's not the fake out and it's just continuation and we get buys above 28 instead, then it might be earlier or later. I don't know. I can't really predict that, obviously, right? But I'm saying 930 here, 925, because that's near NYC open. And I'm assuming NYC open will flip the 4-hour candle if it doesn't flip by then. If it flips beforehand, then we'll get positions above 28 before 930. But It's likely gonna be in the next 25 minutes, chat. So we'll wait for that. All right. Because one thing leads to another thing. So yeah, if you see a 5 close below in 2020, I would have taken the sells for sure, because I would just have buys above your sells below here. And I would have taken the sells below because you're breaking out the range, right? But we learned to avoid range ones because we now understand the new time frame, or the higher time frame. Yeah, that's the old us. But yeah, so you guys understand that, right? That concept of the 1 hour clear on bottom wick, 4 hour bottom wick, as is due, not 5 is a range 1 fake out for 5 to fill the range, 4 hour flip bullish, right? Because look at the daily now, or the weekly. Weekly looks like it has a lot of potential to drive up towards 2035. And it makes perfect sense the way the 4 hour close. Because the 4 hour candle, look, has clean range going up, right? If this is the range you're breaking back into, this is what you're assuming the next 4 hour candle will do before 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. As it does that, that will happen on a small time frame. So that's what we're going to wait for, okay? Those two scenarios. And obviously for sells won't be anywhere until like 2011, I'll say. Like you need a range 2 for sells, right? So my range 2 for sells, I mean, right now you don't have a range 2 yet, but I'm assuming it's going to be below 2011 because that is your next support. You close below 2011, you drive down towards 2006. Until then, though, we can't do anything about that. All right, that's the update analysis, chat. So that's what I'm going to wait for. But I'm going to need to see 2017 first.
2017, I'd like to close below 2018.7. That's the level I got, and then start coming back up.
Yeah, you close below 2018.7, you drive down anyways, right? Oh, potentially for a bottom wick, and you'll tap 2017.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
I think anything below there, as long as it comes back up, once it goes below 2018.7, I wouldn't need it to go below 2016. I mean, it might not even get there, it might find support. This was a very strong bullish move here. But ideally, the steeper this wick, I mean, the nicer the retest of the high is going to be here. That's it. News done for the day. Nothing else.
Yep.
The G20 means there's going to bring a lot of volume to gold.
When's that, tomorrow?
There's all
no,
week,
today.
I believe.
Yeah, it's all week.
And it usually has an effect on reserve currencies. You should see the yen and gold moving.
What's your buy level here if you get the onion though, or the fake out?
I said 2018.7. I'll take above there once we close below.
No, but where will you take buys back into though? Like, because my line is 2023 above this range here. That's roughly where the 1 hour break of the highs is.
Yeah, that's just the cleanest range to retest the highs.
Yeah, because then you have just range going up towards like 25, 26.
I
break even.
I have that, but if we start rejecting lower, we're gonna have positions sooner than that to fill to that range. The problem with that is you're gonna have to see, because this 1 hour is gonna be bare, right? So you're gonna have to start seeing the 30-minute, the 15, something start printing bullish, indicating that we're in the higher time frames are next. So you're not just going to need a support. You're going to see a fake out, then a break of the previous 5, then a 15 close bullish, and then the 30 break, the previous 30. So there's all has to start falling in line. We said yesterday the candles don't really have to do the same thing on every time frame, but they do have to be telling the same story, right? So you don't really, if you're getting an onion on the 30, doesn't mean you're looking for an onion on the 15 or the 5. You might be looking for a fake out on the 5. You might be looking for a wick on the hourly, right?
Yeah.
It's but regardless of on what time frame you are, that time frame all your time frames have to be telling the same story, right? So if there's a 5 fake out and there's a 30 onion, and that's also an hourly wick, and then there's a 4-hour flip coming, I mean, you're all telling the story of the same direction, right? Then great. But
Look at this 5.
when those things don't line up, this is perfect. Now if we come back
Yeah, this
above,
has no bottom wick. If you spike down here
we
towards 2017, close back
start coming
above,
back up.
we'll be in bias.
Is there?
Right, chat? Like,
I
there's a
concur.
difference here. We're not taking buys here, but look, we're tapping 2017. You got the tap. This guy had no top wick. Any given point could have closed back. So once it does close back above 2023, I'll be in the next swimwear. And in our stop loss, now we'll have a logical stop loss. We'll be below the lows. So it's close here. My bad. Go ahead.
Closed above, drove, filled this range, closed above, filled this range. Respected, stayed below. So if we respects this area, it should stay below it and fill these areas. If it closes back above this, then it should retest this area at least before making another decision of whether to come back down or to head up from here. God damn fruit salad recipe. Why I look so red? I live in South Florida, bro. It's my tan. It's just, you know what my real color is, chat? You guys want to see and laugh? Look, I'm gonna press my forehead, and the color when I let go, that's the real color of my skin.
It's just how I look now.
Wix's color changes as the 5-minute flips bearish or bullish. Or oh shit, he's gone. Word. Chat. 2,500 of you. This is good. I mean, we're not at peak, but guess what? Asian session continues tonight. We're on a 10-win streak. We got 10 wins. Great. No losses. Our last loss was actually February 15th. So, hey, almost 2 months without a loss, huh? We're 10, 0, and 3 in the last 2 months. Ton the motherfucking seahorse. Shout out to you. Thank you for letting me drop this shameless Asian session plug in here. Shameless. But yeah, we got another W yesterday. It was awesome. Lots of fun. Killing it. Yes. 8 p.m. Eastern tonight, chat. This is tonight. We had 5 Asian session plugs yesterday, so we set the record yesterday. I'm not going to go for it today, right? So just one plug is enough. Just be there for Asian session 8 p.m. And look at this. Look, this previous candle had no bottom wick, this previous 5. So what happens? No range to go down. We create a bottom wick on the next candle and start heading up. Chat, that might not be back for positions here. He might miss the move up. He's
Missing no move.
Missing no move. He got speakers around the house. Don's house is like a fucking school cafeteria. Just wherever you go, you can hear it. He can hear the stream.
Oh, bro, you literally tapped 2016. But I was gonna say,
Ideal,
we like drew this whole entire play out.
It's perfect.
All we need now is a closure above 2023. So this is good. This is good here, chat. This is very good. 1 hour flip breaker to highs too. Wow. Again,
Perfect.
it hasn't formed yet, but it's starting. You see how it's starting to form, right? Once it closes above, we'll be officially in, obviously, right? But it hasn't officially formed what we wanted yet, but it's getting close. But you know, step by step, one thing at a time, right? One thing needs to happen for the other thing to happen. A good sign though is that this 5 closed slightly above this range here.
And the 15 respected. It did close bearish, so every time frame still bearish, but it respected.
Yeah, 15.
It respected 2020.43 here.
Yep. Can you close above? The reason why I have chat, in case you guys are asking why we have like 2023 and not here, is because you see how there's a amount of resistance here. There's a lot of wicks in this area. It's not as clean traffic. This above here though, the closure above there will be a lot cleaner because you have just a clean range going up to fill the wick. Because that's also the 3-minute break of the highs. So why not wait for the 3-minute break of the highs? Right when you have the option to. This is a bit more cowish. It's not a bad entry though. Like if you're entering here, it's not a bad entry at all. You know, I know Kieran's in right here. Close full at 10. Nah, but yeah, it's like it's not a bad entry at all. You can definitely take entries whenever you want, but I just prefer 23 because in terms of traffic, it's a bit cleaner. And I'd rather wait for the 3-minute break of the highs, right? If it breaks the highs.
Why is when news comes out bad, NAS 100 US30 rockets up, although they are all US companies? Well, it's because it's based on the dollar, not the company. Think of it as like an investor standpoint. If you find out news is coming out and it's bad for the dollar and you have money invested into the dollar, you'd want to take it out, which means price will drop, and you're going to put it into NAS 100, let's say, which would cause it to go up.
You like turtles? Yes, sir. We gotta protect the turtles.
Worst explanation? Yeah, okay. Then explain it better.
A hug straight from Brazil? Thank you.
Homie's got some long ass arms.
They Brazilian. They built different.
Yo, for real. Kilometers. I mean, my bad. Miles for you Americans. Miles. Miles per gallon. Like, you know,
how many of you
how come you guys don't have another word for hours and minutes too?
Sorry, go ahead.
Why don't you guys have something else for minutes and hours? Why don't you guys go by the seconds?
Where?
What time is it right now? You know, 0.5,000 seconds and 45 seconds. 0.45.
I live my life 1 mile at a time. That's like Don, remember? What were you saying? Like 9 pips in 60 seconds? Something like that?
What?
What were you saying? You were saying some levels last week and all of a sudden you threw some seconds in there.
Oh, I was like, all right, chat, we got closure above 1950 in 50 seconds.
I was like, what? We closed above the 50-second line?
No, I gotta find it now. It's
What the fuck did you just say? Chat, how many of you were punching the air this morning from the first 2 signals? Just because your ass had to jump out of bed, run to the computer, and just to see them shits get deleted.
Oh, you're right here. It's right here.
Fucking, oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's right here. Oops. Wrong picture. Oh, fuck. Like, all right, you have about 9 hours and 50 cents.
Shit.
Oh, fuck. Yo. Like, all right, you have
9 hours and 50 cents.
50 cents? I mean, 9 hours and 50 cents. Yo, bro, what was I? 9 hours and 50 cents here.
9 hours and 50 cents from now,
That was funny. That was actually funny. I was dying.
the Asian session will be starting. Damn. Whose dog food was that?
10 minutes for
Damn, somebody's dog eating nice. That looked like some good steak right there. Some deep fried, butterflied.
Wix9, can you explain?
I can't. Yo, the crazy thing is he's got the same wrinkles as me.
What up,
the same wrinkles.
brother?
How does he have these eye wrinkles? Like if you guys meet me in person, I got them. Look. Look. How is he doing that right now? Bruh. This is wild.
That's how you gonna look swinging that thing at 50.
And maybe my eyes are gonna look like that, but I'll be slinging that thing. Damn. If I seen that guy, I would have been like,
That guy's taking sells right now, Wix. You're taking buys. Who's gonna win?
That's Wick's final boss.
chat. Come on, I look better than that guy.
Yeah, Wix is a lot better, man.
Like, look at my jacket. Look at his jacket. No way. Wix 99.
Wix 99. I wonder who my doppelganger is, bro. That's definitely your doppelganger. Yo, if you guys know who my doppelganger is, let me know. Some say Nico, but I don't know. You can say so. But there's gotta be a better one, a better doppelganger. Central C? Oh, nah.
Nah, you look like Pop Smoke, bro.
Oh.
I'm waiting for someone to say like Rich Brian.
Rich Brian. Hey, yo.
Central C. What the?
Central C. How do I get my voice like Pop Smoke here? Hold on. I'll play around this.
Rice guy?
Oh,
You talking about rice gum?
Bro, y'all just racist at this point, bro.
Yeah, he's definitely talking about rice gum.
Fucking, I said doppelganger.
Don't smoke.
Pop Smoke. Central D.
when it pours, it rains. Elon Musk. Okay. Hey, we are. Have you guys seen that Asian Elon Musk guy? That's
Yeah,
exactly
that's,
Elon Musk. Oh, look at that 15 flip. Oof.
I think that's just like the face swap shit.
905 shooter. That's crazy. He's from Toronto. From a 905. Yo, where's the 905 in Toronto, Kieran? Is that like an area?
I think that's like
Downtown.
Mississauga.
Oh shit, that's Daga. 905. No bomb looking at 5. Yeah, but 30 here. I want to see how this 30 closes here. It's very crucial how 30 closes here because the 30 must close. I mean, it doesn't have to close, but it will be preferred to close above 2020. You know what I mean? Even if you close bearish, as long as you're closing above there, it's valid because at any given point you can just drive up again, retest the highs. If it doesn't close respecting, then you may see us range until maybe the 10 a.m. candle instead. So, or it might just drive down. So be it. If you drive down, then we get sells below, 2011. That's fine as well. It doesn't matter where price goes to, we'll just follow price.
Half of Saga is also 416 and 287. Yeah, 416 I think is the one that's used in Toronto the most.
647. 2.
Mm.
Oh, they ran out of 416 647. Oh, never mind. 30-minute might just close respecting. Okay. You guys gonna see some volume here very shortly here in 5 seconds here. So look, there's a difference between direction and volume, right? This indicates volume, I would say, because you're now closing outside of this range. That indicates volume, right? However, you won't have direction until you probably break above here. Once you break above there, when you're breaking structure, that's when you'll be breaking for direction. And that's when you see our positions with direction, right? But because you can get volume in this range, a shit ton of volume, drop down, back up, back down, right? But until you actually close outside of that yellow box, you won't have any direction. So you need volume first to get direction. So you have volume here, which is great. You're gonna see volume here. But the thing about volume is you can just come all the way down, come all the way back up, right? So wait for the breakout and then we'll be in there.
Oh, those are nice arrows, bro.
Yeah, thank you. Thank
Fire.
you, thank you. My best work. Well, this 5 flip here. This 5 flip will determine the 30-minute closure as well, I believe.
It's flipping 5, man.
Are you gonna smoke? I'm a healthy kid. I smoke broccoli.
Jacob.
You guys do weather like Celsius? Yeah, we have Celsius here. No Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit.
High as fuck. No.
Another hug from Brazil. Thank you, brother.
Damn, y'all getting all the hugs in Brazil.
Remember that guy who used to come to the stream and says love from Ibiza?
Hug blockers.
Remember that guy from Ibiza? On a stream before?
No.
I'm not sure. The only OGs know, but like the Ibiza guy. He also come on the stream. He always come and say love from Ibiza. That was like when I had like 50 viewers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that. That was his name, I think, live from Ibiza.
Yeah.
And that guy that would always come on and say, I love you, Wix. I love you, Don. That was it.
You know what sucks though, man? The people who like been watching since 2019 that just quit halfway through.
Mhm.
And we had the guy Spider that used to just
Yeah,
throw webs
Spider.
everywhere.
He still comes by every now and then. He's cool.
Yeah,
But
but he learned. There'd be like 300 emojis and like buying in a cell.
yeah, I was thinking about, but it kind of sucks for people who like kind of stop, like they quit halfway through, you know, since they first started watching us, because it didn't work out for them. It sucks because like as we improve, I assume they'll improve too, but they just kind of gave up. I don't know. I feel like when you're too deep into the game, like when you're like 2-3 years deep, there's no point in quitting. You know, it's just a waste of time. Like you're so close.
Like, how you gonna go to college for 4 years just to quit? Drop out like
last year
in a month. Don't be dropping out 3 years in.
Bobby,
Love from Albania. I've only met one other person from Albania.
Where's K at today, man?
Oh.
K's not in here, bro. Look,
She's creeping. Creeping
Every
somewhere.
day as soon as 9 a.m.
Hey, pass the mission.
see
Don,
K
shut
is
up.
here. K said she's staying here till 10 a.m. Yo, K, did you catch any buys today?
Yeah, Cedric, you already said that, you little fucking twit.
And that's why you wait for your closures.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. If you don't close above here, it's looking like a 10 a.m. move. I'm sorry, you know, 10 a.m. I can't control time, man. I cannot control time, but I could control my discipline.
Yes, you can
But
control.
I'm telling
how
you
you
right now,
react.
there won't be anything if he closes right below here in the third minute, unless we flip here, which I highly doubt in 4 or 5 seconds. But it looks like the third minute count may close below. So what that means is that now we're breaking. Oh, the 1 hour can still flip, right? That's why I want to wait for the 1 hour close. But if the 1 hour and the 30 minute candle both close below here, then the next 30 or 1 hour may just start to range in this area. But I wouldn't make that. There's still tons of volume here. I wouldn't make that decision yet until you actually close on the hourly candle in about 30 minutes. I'm here till 10:30 today, so we chilling. Range 2 sells, yeah. I'm pretty sure we're gonna move today, but just it might be a little later. right? Because now 30-minute candle is closing. It's closing below, right? You see that? It's closing below, so it can literally just come up, create a top wick, and just boop, back down. No sells from here yet, at least for me. I'm not sure about you guys, but I don't have sells until 2011. How about you, Wicks?
I don't have a support formed yet on the higher time frame. So once we form a support, I'll be able to tell you where my levels are. But if we keep driving, there's no sells for me yet.
Yeah.
I'd expect somewhere within this clean candle to the left, I'd expect the support to be formed. And then once we break it,
I mean,
we
you
only
could,
formed that support on the 5. We haven't formed it on 30 on the hourly, really.
you
Right,
could,
everything's bearish.
you could mark this as a range 2. Like, yeah, it could be a range 2. Like, you can have it as a range 1 here,
It's a small time frame.
and then this as a range 2. Yeah, but the thing is, the hourly could still flip. So that's why I'm not entering sells here, because the hourly any given point, it could still flip bullish since you have like 30 minutes left,
So
and the
once the
4 could
hourly
still flip
does
bullish
close
too.
there in your direction, then you can start anticipating that range 2 that you just pointed out on the 5-minute, because the higher time frame is not closed in your direction.
Yeah.
So you'll still look for a top wick here. So you still have to create a 5-minute range to come back up. Because once this hourly closes, you're going to need a top wick on the next hourly.
Yeah, and then you have that range again, I'm assuming. For the new
Exactly.
hourly.
And then you have the range to take advantage of and use as a stop and all that. All that fun stuff.
Hope you guys you know, can keep up. Sorry, sometimes we may go through things quick, you know, like me and Wicks discuss that right now, and visually we can, you know, I think majority chat can understand it, but some people who are new are like, what are they talking? What do you mean the new 1 hour top? Like, how is that form of range, right? So the longer you watch the streams, the more things will come naturally for you. It will be confusing at first, I will tell you that. It won't be easy. It'll take a good, you know, couple months on the streams every day. But yeah. Man, we may get some sells below 2011 in about 2 minutes instead. That's cool as well.
But if it just keeps driving through the range, yeah, it's going to have enough volume.
Yeah, especially with the 1 hour closure. Because daily can still flip any given point too. Daily can still flip any given point. If daily does flip today, and if the whole morning was a liquidity graph, if this whole entire morning was just liquidity graph for us to drop down on a daily, then you're gonna see a continuation. But don't be so early. Don't be so early to assume that, right? Yeah, chat. You need things to close first, like the higher time for like the 1 hour and such. But man, if you break below 2002 today, then yeah, man, you can say easily we'll just be driving back down towards 1990 and such. Any given point, the 1 hour could flip, right? So that's why I want to wait for the 1 hour closer, because if the hourly candle closes like back below here in about 26 minutes, then you're gonna be back into this range here. All right, and you'll likely just fill the rest of the range and come back down towards 2006 and such, if the hourly holds this level in 26 minutes.
Yeah. They had egg rolls for breakfast. Come on, Kay. Could have ordered me an egg roll, some sesame chicken.
Sesame chicken?
Love
Oh, yo,
sesame
do you
chicken.
like, man? I know
some
you're that
chicken
guy
and
that likes the
broccoli.
orange chicken, man. You like the sweet and
I
sour
don't like the
chicken?
orange. No, I like the
Oh, okay.
sesame chicken. There's a difference between sesame chicken and orange
I
chicken
hate that shit.
and sweet and sour chicken
I hate all that.
and
General Tso.
general sauce chicken. It's all different.
I hate all that. Yo, you ever had?
Barbecue tomatoes? Yes. Wow.
How'd you know?
How'd you know?
Every day I wake up and ask why I come to the stream.
Every
Panda
day I show up
Express?
and
Bro,
answer that question.
I hate Panda Express, man.
Overrated for sure.
That's the worst Chinese food I had in my life.
If
Yeah.
it's like
They
a
gotta pay me
chain
to
of
eat that
Chinese
stuff.
food, I don't think it's ever gonna be good. You gotta have some like mom and pop place for it to be good quality.
And if you go to a Chinese restaurant, chat, you gotta go to ones in the hood, man. Make sure the menu is yellowed.
Always.
There's kids running
Always.
around in the restaurant
Make sure
playing
there's
tag.
no seats in the restaurant. It's only takeout. Like you walk in,
There's-
stand there, get it, and you can only leave.
There's toys on the tables. You know, the menu just yellow, piss yellow, dirt. You make sure that's how you know the
Nah.
food's good. If it's clean and you know upscale,
Nah,
man,
yeah.
they're overcharging you,
Panda
bro.
ain't it.
Ain't
Panda
it,
ain't
man.
it.
Yeah, the best spots in the hood for sure. The pictures, yeah, the pictures gotta be real too. The actual the you know, the actual pictures. The bag with the smiley face. Oh yeah, that's how you know the restaurant's good, man.
You got to go to the ones that say cheese on top. You know, it used to say Chinese, but the I and the N has been blacked out already after like
Or the
40
lights cut
years
off.
of like, yeah,
business.
it's like now it's like CHE's cheese.
Yeah, the chairs got holes in them, man. The kids
If
aren't.
it doesn't have the
No,
little fucking.
it needs to have a
the
kid.
neon sign, the open.
Bro, there needs to be a kid taking your order. Must. Like, how the hell you get a job here? What do you know? It's usually the owner's kid. Though. Make sure that happens too, man. If that kid's not taking your order, you know, it's not it.
Yeah, the place that I go to in town, when I show up
Make
there
sure-
to order in person, it's usually like a 5-year-old taking my order.
Yeah.
And it's always in the hood. You know, make sure you have a cultural experience, chat. Make sure you walk there.
Hmm.
Make sure you walk there and ask them for like a clear bag. So when you walk back, everyone can see what you have. Just make it a cultural experience.
How I moved Canada to how I was going. I mean, US going shit, bro. You're not making it better. You might as well stay in the US. Same shit. Whatever happens in the US happens here too, man. You gotta move somewhere else that's not North America, man.
Right, except
Come
when
to
you're
Dubai.
in Canada, you're foreign.
Yeah. I never heard someone say that. I gotta move to Canada. US going to shit. I'm gonna move chat. I wanna move to
I mean, if the US is going to shit, you know, I'd kind of stick it out here. Just wait for everyone else to move. Like, all right, they're all gone. Perfect. They're all in Canada now. Great.
you watch car police chase videos? Yeah, on my dash cam. Bro, yesterday, man.
Every time he wants to show mom what he
yesterday-
did today. Look, ma.
Yesterday was the weirdest shit that happened. I was driving down a one-way street. No, not one way, but no, it's not my fault. I was driving down a 2-lane
Oh,
street.
man, on the
but it
loose
was-
in Toronto.
It was a neighborhood street, and like there's cars parked on the side, right? So I was going down. You know how when you go down, sometimes you gotta move to the side so they can pass through. You know, you gotta be nice Samaritan and shit. Bro, this
But nobody
car,
honked and tell you that
this
yo,
car
you're in the wrong
was
direction?
this car was on the other end of the street like this, and I was here, and there was like cars parked here. And I'm like, okay, I'm going slowly. I see the car and it's not moving. I'm like, why aren't they moving? Are they just gonna stand in the middle of the street? Next thing you know, and I'm like 100
he's
I'm
waiting
like
for your next
100 meters deep, right? Away. And then as I get closer, zoom. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? She zoomed so fast, you know? And then last second, I swerved to the right, and because there's a little opening between the cars here, I swerved. If I didn't swerve, I was like an inch away. And bro, I'm like, what are you doing? Almost died. And she started cursing me out. I'm like, me? What I do? What you say fuck me for? What I do? It was that 50 Cent video. I was like,
Rookie drivers, no survivors, man.
but
It's crazy.
yeah, my girl was like, yo,
TI.
why didn't you say anything? Because I didn't say anything. I was like, oh, my
Oh,
car is
she's one of
fine.
those?
Because I was thinking about my car. I was like, oh, my car is okay. She didn't hit
She's
my
one of
car.
those?
And she was like, bro, why didn't you say anything? I'm like, because she opened the window and everything, started cursing, and I was like, oh, my car is
she gonna
fine.
get, yo, your girl gonna get you in trouble one day. She gonna get you in trouble. Be like, what you say? You know who my man is?
No, I wasn't in
God.
Brampton. Don't worry.
Take care of this. I'll walk out there and be like,
Yeah, it was weird, but I'm like, what did I do?
you ain't gonna say nothing? Nope. Matter of fact, lock the door.
Hey, chat. Who's in sells here? I see you. I see you guys taking sells here as we speak on that 15-minute flip. Or a 5-minute flip. Sorry, you guys took sells on the 5 flip, didn't you? After a top wick, huh? Okay, okay. You're about to go break even very shortly here. Ali Green Barrett, I see you. About to move your stops to break even here. Mr. Jacob. Mr. Ben. Okay. 444 number. You just phoned it in, didn't you? Okay, I see you too. Meanwhile, someone in chat. Yeah, I got entries at 2028.473. I just closed full right here. Done for a day. Okay, okay. 140 pips. Something light, something light.
Sniper entry.
And this is just partials. I got runners from 2035. You know what I mean?
They're like, all right, move stops to break even now. Okay, I see you guys. 25 pips in profit. Ball spam W's now in the chat. Okay, I see you guys. Okay. Oh, Don, it's flying. It's flying. Congratulations, Mr. Ali Bennett, Mr. Jacob, Mr. Benna. Congratulations.
Money makers.
Yeah, be all serious now. I'm waiting for the 1 hour close. That's why I want to see how this 1 hour close here before I take positions here. That's why I didn't enter anything. Or you get closure below 2011. That'd be cool too.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. It would be aight. Now is mine. How big are stops there though? 60 pips? Not too bad, not too bad. Some done for a day coming. That's all right. Let them be done for a day.
Same people that were done for the day when it pushed up. Done twice.
Man. The thing about the sells here today, chat, is if you're not able to catch any of this, don't worry, man. Do not stress, because look at the daily. What do you think is going to happen here? Imagine, if you spent the whole entire London and New York morning going up, and this is what price looks like on the daily. You have a resistance here and a support here. Where do you think this daily will go once it flips bearish here today? You have all this range going down. So if you're not able to catch this piece, it's fine. You have all these other pieces that you can potentially catch. If this is the true direction of the day and we're bearish, price will continue down and you have plenty of opportunities. So don't stress. If you haven't had any position yet or you're frustrated right now, I have nothing. I'm big chilling. I may have something tomorrow or maybe something in the next 5 minutes. But you have opportunities. Plenty. Especially below 2016. Because that's the break of the 4 lows, right? Or my bad, not 2016, 2006. Below 2006, yeah, range. Going all the way down towards like 2003. Ooh, can you break the 4 lows? 2006.245. Can you break the 4 lows here? Oh, damn, 4 lows been broken. Okay, so 4 lows been broken now. 1 minute for a closure. Being realistic though, chat, I don't think we're getting. I can't get positions here at 45. It'll have to be a 1 hour close in 15 minutes. Cause stops are wide, right? No, Wix. You close below here, like you have an 80 pip stop off the 5.
You thinking about taking this off the rip?
No, I can't. The stops are wide.
You silly goose. No. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
it'll have to be the
is
1 hour
good.
for me. The 1 hour close.
It is good that did your broker break the low?
Yeah, the 4 broke the lows. Oh, yeah, I did. Did it? I can't tell. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Or I tapped it. Thing is, it can still flip as well. That's the thing with the 4 hour candle. It's gonna be a long day today, chat. If you think the price is done moving today, I don't know what to tell you. You know, the price will be at a totally different spot later on at 1 p.m.
Price will be on GJ at 1 p.m.
Yeah.
This price will be on a different.
In 9 hours and 50 cents here.
9 hours at 50 cents here. Congrats to the chat if he has had positions. I have none yet. Man, look at the daily flip. Wow, daily flip now. Where do you think it's gonna go now? Look left, 1991, 1993. Clean. I mean, you get a 5 closure, even discount closure below, man. That's like, let's see, maybe in 4 minutes here, if we can retrace and close below, what level is this? 2003. I may consider looking for sells off the rip, because these ones aren't bad. Because now you're breaking all, you're flipping on a daily, you're flipping on the, you broke the 4 lows, you close below 2003 or 2001. Off the rip, we'll take sells coming down towards like 1997. Then you have all that range. If it pulls back from here on, and it'll probably pull back for the 1 hour too for a top wick, and that's fine too, because later on we can take sells below 2006 instead if it pulls back. Because if it pulls back, you see a wick fill basically. That's why it is, right? But give it 3 minutes here, let's see. Potential though, a lot of potential here. 3 minutes. Stops gonna be a bit wider though. Like we can't really, like that's the most logical stop. 2009.170. There's nothing better than that. That's more logical. Unless you want to have an emotional stop loss, which doesn't make any sense, right? Like you can put the MILF count, yeah, but does that make sense in terms of price action? Not really, right? So you'll have to use a previous 5 high. I wouldn't imagine it's breaking that high if price drives down here towards like 97. What's the day target? 91, 90. So 93, I'll say. Yeah. Or maybe you close below 2006. If you close below 2006, you have a wick fill, right? But it comes down to how the next candle prints up then. Like if you close below 2006, I'll need a top wick. If it closes below 2001, I'll off the rip take it. Does that make sense? So below here is off the rip. Below 2006, I'll need a top wick before entering sell stops. Off the rip just means like, you know, off the rip, like we'll take it the moment it closes. Damn. Let's see. Yeah, below 2001, I'll say 2001.946. Yeah, look at that daily flip. Wow. $50 seconds. Can you close below? Uh-oh. If it dries beforehand, then it dries. Can we close below 2001.946? Yeah, it won't close below here. It's not gonna close below 2001.946. It closed. Yeah, it didn't close below 2003 as well. I was gonna say 2003 it there's like this range going down from 2003 to like 2001. It's like a decent template range, but I would prefer 2001 there, unless you create a top wick. Let's see, because below here you have range at least to fill 2001, right? But like below 2001 you have a much cleaner range, so that's why I preferred below 2001.
What do you have? A
You know
1.2?
what, chat? Go ahead, self stop here, chat. Self stops on the flip here. 2002.919.
I had a level at 03.49 that you just closed below.
Because if you flip here on this candle, I would assume that price will continue to drive to fill the wick, and that wick fill gives you an advantage point. Like it'll be a quick flip too. Like you'll see like 2001 get tapped, and as that level gets tapped, we'll just move stops to break even. Because look left, every time it closes back into the range, you're able to drive down to fill that range minimum, right? So that range is what I'm looking at here. What's my sell stop? 2002.92. Yeah, 2002.92. The stops would be the previous 5 high, which is gonna be 62 pip stop. Yeah, because you have a minor support at 2001, but at that point we're going break even, and then we'll have runners towards like I'll say 2000, like 1995, 96ish. I'll say in those zones, because the daily is flipping bearish now, right? So as the day flips bearish, we can have runners all the way down, anticipating the whole entire range towards 1993. Yeah, you have so much volume here.
Carlo in the house.
Yeah, chat. This trade's just a breakout closure, I'll say. Just a closure below the range. Breakout, flip, and 5. So 82, 82, 76. Or 91, 92, 88. So like at 80%. Oh, nice. Flipped. We got slipped? We got slipped. We got slipped. That's fine. That's cool. Yeah, chat. Gone sells here, chat. Gone sells here. As you flip bearish here. Stop loss is the previous 5 high, and target is down here at like 1993ish, I'll say, for runners. All right, but yeah, these are the sells that we're in here. Once you break the wick, we'll move stops to break even, and there's that trade. But let me just add my stops here just in case. Yeah, we got slipped there by a bit. Not anything crazy, like not like it's gonna change the whole perspective of the trade. Like it won't like if we were to hit stops, we're not gonna blame slippage for that stop, right? It's just like things like that will happen with volatility. 1993, 2009.300. All right. I'll say if you break below here, chat, you'll see a strong drive. Below 2000.93, you close below there, you'll see a straight push down towards, or not close below, but you break below there, you'll see a strong push towards like 1998. You guys get slipped too? If you guys entered?
Surprisingly not.
No.
I did.
What's your stop?
That's 9. It was 9-1, but it activated at 5-9.
Mine was 2003, like right on the dot.
Stop loss 300. Yeah. Let me put this trade in the journal. Chat, why things get all serious all of a sudden? Everyone in chat got so quiet. Hey. Time is it? 9:50. At this, gold sells You can say it's like 5 breakout off the 5 and flip, you can say. Put this in this. Let me talk about managing risk in a losing situation, chat. So how we'll manage risk in a losing situation is probably off of the hourly. Even though our hourly stops, I mean, depends on how hourly closes, right? But like as long as the 1 hour closes below 2006, this trade should be valid, or below 2007, right? And our stops are slightly above there because there's a 1 hour support here at 2006, 2007 ish. So as long as this 1 hour candle closes respecting that level, below there, the next 1 hour candle should likely continue down as well to fill the rest of the range. Because then you'll be mirroring all this to the left here. This is what you're mirroring right now. If you close below, right? So yeah, it comes down to that. If you can close below there, we'll let it rock. If it hits stops beforehand, then hit stops beforehand. But that's the next level I can manage risk at. Breakout, flip, 5. Boom. All right. So it's at 9.300 is my stop loss. So it's at 9.300. Yep, 0.30. What's the B point? B point was 2001.178.
Yeah, so this is gonna be your first L this month if you take a L.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
If it hits stops, this would be the first loss since the 23rd of March. Let's see though. We're still in, obviously, with the stops. The 15 break of highs, 15 flip will be our stops, obviously. If it asks you to hit, that's gonna hit. But our stops are there for a reason, right? Because if you break the high chat, the trade's invalid. Because then you just likely retrace for the 1 hour, and then the 1 hour candle may still continue to drive the next hourly candle, but that's at 10 a.m. So we'll figure that out next. But our stops are here for a reason. Yeah.
Yes. That's just when the trade becomes illogical, right? Up until then, you're still ahead. I always say that probability-wise, you're still ahead. The higher time frame's still in your direction. So regardless of drawdown, the only thing that should be making you nervous is the fact that you don't learn from this position. But drawdown is not really putting you behind in a trade. Stops will. Hitting stops will. Drawdown is just part of it. That's just a logical range where price can be, right? The entire range of your drawdown is where just a logical range where price can go during your trade without negating it, without making it invalid. Once it breaks that stop, that's when it's invalid.
Yeah. This will be if it hits stops, this will be the first 30 lots stop though. The last time took a stop, it was a 20 lot. So I haven't had a 30 lot loss yet. Right? So since I increase my lot size every year, like once a year, right, chat? So we haven't had that happen on 30. But so yeah, it will be the biggest loss to the account though if stops get hit because we're using fixed lots, right? I use fixed lots. But stops are roughly the same. Like we had like the same, like how big is the stop? Like 60 pips it was? 65? Right? 65 pips. So it's not the biggest in terms of pips, won't be the biggest. It'll be like the average. Like every stop we have roughly is around that range. But obviously, again, until it hits stops, it's still valid here, right? Until it actually flips on the 15 or breaks the highs on the 5.
Sir.
But yeah, we are in drawdown for, I think, 40 pips right now.
Lost 40% of the day. If it hits stop loss, I'm done for the month. Nice birthday present to myself for not following my strategy.
What?
At least you know why.
Well,
yeah, I mean, it hits stops. Like it won't be like the first, like, it's not like it's a random trade, you know what I mean, chat? It's like, it's the same trade we've been taking all year long for the past like 3 years, 4 years. Oh wow, 1 hour closed right at it. Still close bearish though. Here's the thing, here's what I'll do, chat.
How steep can this 1 hour wick be?
Yeah, if it creates a top wick, we'll move our stops to likely the high of that top wick, and we'll just trail we'll manage us that way accordingly. But yeah, 1 hour close. The overall idea though, 1 hour closed, 1 hour did close respecting this zone. There's that, but it's just a matter of will it respect, you know, 1909 it was, right? Which is the stop. Because look, if you look at it from this perspective, it's closing below here. It technically should be able to mirror this traffic to the left here. Like that's what we're looking to mirror. Because now we're breaking back into the range here. This is a matter of like if price could hold the current candle high to continue down.
We close here below 2006.37. I'm gonna add positions.
Close below where? Oh, 2003? Yeah.
No, not 2003. I have 2005.6.
Yep. I'll say what needs to happen though is you need this 5 to close bearish.
Absolutely.
For us to continue down here. Because if this 5 can still flip any given point, right? So this 5 needs to close bearish for this trade to be valid again. Because then it'll be breaking below support. And then the next 5 will likely drive down. Because now we're confirming resistance, right? Right now we haven't confirmed resistance yet. We're just at resistance. And it can happen here. You can flip bullish, hit stops, or you can close, right? But I mean the trust is into that 5 high range, I guess.
It closes strong bearish below 2005.6. It's gonna be Pineapple Central.
Yeah. I may look for another position too. Yeah, if it closes below like 2003.21. The 5 no top wick though. I mean there's that, but it's nothing major.
Need a strong bearish push here on the 5, and we got more position on.
Just another day, chat. Wins don't make you, losses don't break you.
Why are you saying stop loss, bro? Are you asking what it is? Or are you saying stop loss was hit? Like stop
Yeah,
loss, stop loss, stop loss, stop loss.
Maybe he's saying sell, but the E-button's broken on his keyboard. A sell for sure, just wait. Yeah, just wait eventually. TP.
Chat.
I love chat.
See, yeah, people selling, screaming here, you know, it's gonna go up. Yeah, people screaming it's gonna go down. It doesn't affect our trading, right? I mean, you saying it's gonna go down here. Yeah, I mean, we can't, again, we can't act upon impulse. You can't act upon emotions. You gotta act upon logic, right? So I'll tell you guys, man, don't get excited, you know, when you know, the thing starts coming back around a break-even point, or don't dwell when you're in drawdown as well, right? Because those things matter. Some people will be like, you know, in this situation right now, they'll be in drawdown. This thing comes back and they're like, oh yes, it's coming back to entries. Nothing has happened yet. Nothing has happened yet. You can easily still hit stops here. One hour
Pray
bullish again.
to God.
Okay.
To which God?
Chat, there's a slight chance here. We may be hitting stops here. Slight chance. This 5 closes in about 30 seconds here. And we may hit stops before the 5 closes here. Because look, this 5 did not close bearish. If it closed bearish on the 5 here, then different story, right? We'll still be alive. But since the 5 is flipping bullish here and flipping or closing bullish here in 30 seconds, slight chance we may just hit stops. Because it's also to break the 15 highs too, right? It breaks the highs, it's gonna go up likely you'll likely see a push up towards, like, I'll say 2011, 2015 here, if that were to be the case. And then we'll just create a topic in those ranges. Yeah, stops got hit there. So yeah, stops got hit their chat. First loss that we had since the 23rd of March for 66 pips. So there goes that trade. Negative 66 pips. Negative 66. So yeah, I mean, oh, not 66, 66. I mean, not bad. I mean, we had a loss on the 23rd of March. And then ever since then, 23rd of March. So that was a 20K loss, right? So I fixed my losses 30, so that'll be the biggest loss to the account technically. For that average stop loss. But since the 23rd of March, since the last loss, that was, you can say 23rd of March. Like that's how it's been in between, right? Like 67 since before today's loss. So it's not bad. We're on a nice streak since the last loss. Like losses will happen. It won't be the last time you're in a loss. Won't be the first time you're in a loss, right? Obviously, you will take more losses. You will take more wins. You will take more losses. But all that matters is as long as you follow the plan here, and that's what we did today, right? We followed the plan. We took a trade according to the playbook. Took a sell, breakout, flip. Same thing we're doing all year. It happened today, just not play out, and that's cool. That's fine. The last thing you want to do now is act upon emotions, right? Because it's not about the trade that makes or breaks you. It's about the reaction afterwards to your wins and your losses. Today's trade just happened to hit stops, but don't go trying to chase that back now, right? It's the reaction that matters now. So as long as you can stay composed and wait for your next opportunity while remaining disciplined, that's all that matters. But for me, I'm still looking for trades, but it probably won't come until you, I'll say, until you, let's say, close back below like 2001, I'll say, for sells. Because the 1 hour can still drive down here in this case, but for the 1 hour drive down, I'm gonna need the extra 5 closure below 2001 because that's your next support now, right? 2002, 2001-ish. So that's where I look for sells next. All right. But yeah.
It's funny, all these people saying, you know, taking a 60 pip loss, how you lose that much money, yet like, okay, that took like what, 10 minutes to hit stop loss and you lost 20K. Monday morning you made what, 18K in like less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's the same shit we get every time in a lose situation, right? People say the same thing. RR, this, that. And it's like we've been doing the same thing for 4 years now. This account's been here for like 7 months now. It's not it's been here for like 2 weeks, you know what I mean? You can't compare one loss to the last 154 wins on the streams. Or the last 46 losses on the streams, right?
Yeah, that's well said. People don't understand that if you have an 80% win rate, it means you're planning to lose 20% of the time.
Yeah, like how much of your profits did that eat? Well, that ate up, I just did the math. So look, from the last loss we took on stream, right, which was this loss on the 23rd, my bad, to today's loss, that was, so let's go to the 23rd of March or 24th, since it's the day after, until the 12th, or my bad, the 11th, which is the day before today. In between, we made 68. So that ate, like I'll say 30% of the losses, right? Is that the right math? Or less? I think like 20% of the losses, I'll say, of the wins. So we're still up 80% since the last loss, if that makes sense. Like losses will happen. I never said losses won't happen, right? Losses will happen, but that happened to be our 47th loss in the last, 2 years. Like if we're risking 1% every time, how we manage risk there? Well, the plan was to, well, in this case, I couldn't really manage risks. I was waiting for the hourly close to manage risks.
Shut up, man. You fucked this up. You
Oh,
took the
so
trade, you fucking idiot.
So I fucked you up today, but all of a sudden when we win trades, you call me the GOAT. What do you mean?
God. Where's the fucking spoon?
Nah, it's not even like people that are hating. It's not about hate. It's just like people have opinions. I get that. Like it's not. I try to explain my perspective to them about what we do on streams. Like we've been doing this for like 2-3 years, right? Like it's not the first time a loss will happen, or the first time losses did happen. That won't be the last time. Like things like this will happen again. Like I'm telling you right now, we'll take more losses, we'll take more wins, we'll take more break even. It's gonna happen, but it's just a matter of staying composed and waiting for that next setup and being disciplined until then, right?
How dare you
Yeah,
lose a trade?
like we lost, Joe chat. Like look at this year, man. We lost this year 9 trades in a single channel, 9 trades, and they were all like 60 pips, 60, 65, 58. But you know, again, only 4 losses in the last, I'll say like 3 months and a half. Right? The 29 took a loss. Remember that 31st took a loss. Took a loss on the 7th of March. And then took a loss today on the 4th or the 12th of April. But like we're still up 740 for the year. Like it's not like it ate a profit for the year. But when people say like, oh, that loss ate up your last couple of trades, yes, it did. But you can't compare one loss. Like we're not trading from a time scale of 2 weeks, right? We're trading for a time scale of life. And if you look at our lifetime stats, like that's what matters, not the last trade compared to the last win. Like you're not comparing one, like it doesn't make any sense to compare the last trade to the last trade.
What I'm saying is, as your fixed lot size, let's say 20 lots, 10 pip gains or 60 pip loss, doesn't one loss eat away like 3 to 4 of your W's? Only if you let it hit full stops with opportunities to manage risk beforehand lots of times.
What's the pip count for the year? Pip count for the year is 750. 86% win rate, 9 losses, 58 wins, 740. Like every trade's been called out in the channel that's on this account. So like since the year started, we've been like this is how it's been. We're still up a decent amount. Like one loss, it's like, I mean of the account, like of this account, it may have been a bit more than 2%. But when I look at risk, I always say I risk 1 or 2% of my overall trading capital, right? So this account, it could range from 1 to 5%, but overall, I'm still risking 1 or 2%. So this trade, I would say, I can't do the math right now, but it should be around 2%. I don't know. People don't question things when they're winning, and I get that. It's a psychological thing, but the only question thing is when they're losing. It's just like once you get to a point where everything's sample size down, you're not questioning anything anymore. Like you're not questioning your wins. You're not gonna be questioning your losses either, or your break evens. Like you're just following a plan, a playbook, right? That's all that is. But yeah, people are like, every win's 10 pips is not. Like our last win was like 55 pips. You know, our last win on Monday was 55 pips, 50 pips. Yeah, I don't know.
Pat, you fuck my ass.
I was just laughing at that. Like, what the fuck?
Kinda gay.
Pause.
We'll be here next week. We'll be here tomorrow. Remember the last loss I took, chat? I made a video that day. You know, I'm gonna make a video today too. I made a video that day, the last time I took a loss, and I was like, I made a video, and it was this video.
It's gonna be a completely different thing next week.
Yeah.
Completely different vibe.
It's like, I made a video this day, right after the loss on stream that day, explaining what happened, right? And it was this loss. And then I made a video a week after. I'll do the same today. Show you guys that we'll still be here. We'll still be doing the same thing. Nothing's gonna change. We're not gonna change our strategy now. It's only the people who are, you know, very new to trading develop those feelings because they haven't sample sized enough, and that's fine. But it's been like 3 years deep, man.
Wallahi, I'm just joking.
Let me update the record. So record trades taken. Called sells negative 66 pips. Record is. Oh look, here's the thing too, chat. Here's another thing as well. The last time I took a loss, it was 60 pips, right? The next trade, I didn't go back and try to catch 60 pips. The next trade, I caught 20. Next trade, I got break even. Next trade, I got 20. Next trade, I got 36. Next trade, 20. Next trade, 41. Next trade, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Next trade, 35, 10, 10, and 50. So add the pips since.
Chat.
It's like we're not like the next trade, like, you know, if you're trying to make back 60 pips, don't, because now you're acting upon emotion, using emotions as part of your analysis for the charts. The charts has nothing to do with your emotions. The chart doesn't care if you lost 60 pips today. It's gonna move 10 pips if it wants to. It's gonna move 20 pips if it wants to, right? It's gonna move whatever range it wants to move. Your job is simply to just follow price and focus on coming in second place. And as you do that, naturally, you'll make back your loss. And that's what we do.
L's. The only L's you guys should be concerned with is learning. It's the only L you should be concerned with. Don't laugh, learn, right? Every time you're over here spamming L's or laughing at what the fuck we're doing, honestly, you're just setting yourself up for failure. You're really like, because your attitude really reflects you, right? And you're probably like this in every other aspect of your life. Everything that you do here is probably transferred over into other aspects of your life. And if this is how you react in other aspects of your life, then you know you're opening yourself up for failure, right?
Mhm.
Don't laugh or or troll or try to bring someone down. Learn from it. This is your opportunity to learn. Why would you waste the opportunity? Never let an opportunity to learn go to waste, right? If you had a chance to learn, you didn't, and you spent your time doing fuck all, right? Just pointing fingers. Like, don't forget, you yourself will be judged. It's how do you how can you react to it? How stoic can you be? How level-headed can you stay? Don't laugh at the failures. Learn from them. That should be your approach. That's the only L that should be there. Like I said, don't open yourself up to failures in the future by wasting, teachable moments.
Don't you just also realize like how stupid you sound blaming someone else for you losing money?
Or we can just talk about that. Fucking stupid.
I don't understand it. Like, you're the one placing the trade. You're the one inputting your lot size. How are you gonna get mad at someone else for you physically entering the trade?
Yeah, I mean, people like chat. I promise you guys, man. I'm coming to the charts tomorrow. I'm taking the exact same trade. There's nothing we're gonna change. It's not that we're being stubborn, right? It's because like we have years of sample sizing this, like of sample sizing in this strategy. Like it's one trade, one win, one loss isn't gonna change our whole entire aspect of the strategy. Like we're not gonna go and trade something else now because we took a loss. It's like we're doing the same thing tomorrow. Like it's not gonna affect.
Right.
It's not gonna affect our trading or anything. Like, but people
Just trying to make it back for you in donations.
Oh yeah, they are.
We're gonna be here for the next 24 days, Chad. Forget the 24-hour stream. Oh shit.
Yeah, like people only question it whenever we lose though. It's like, why don't you buy sell high and buy low? It's like we're not even looking to buy high and sell. We're not gonna sell low and buy high. We're looking to just buy and sell when the market presents an opportunity. There's no such thing as high or low. If there was such thing as a high or low, then there'll only be 2 price points. Why is it that every time you make a high, you break the high again to make new price points? The price would be from $1 and 0 if that was the logic. It doesn't make sense for price to go from $1 to 2, $2 to 3, $3 to 10, 10 to 50, 10 to 60, 10 to 100, 100 to 200, 200 to now sitting at 2,000. Like if there was only a higher low, so that's why we just trade price. There's no such thing as higher low. Right here off the rip. I think we had a sell stop. No, am I tripping? We had a sell stop there, not off the rip. It was a sell stop.
Yeah, it's a sell stop.
Yeah, it was a sell stop after a top wick. Like we got a top wick too. Like technically, we did come down, tap the break even point. Like you came down, tap the support, which was roughly the area we're looking to go break even at.
Sir.
One trend to 2011. Oh, you know why? Because like those only opportunities at 2014 and 2002, because 2008 when you closed right here, it wasn't the break of the 4 lows yet, and it was right at the 4 support. Any given point, the 4 can still flip bullish then, right? And that's what price didn't do. It just dropped. So when it closed below this level for me, below I think it was 2004, I was looking for sales coming down towards 2001 in those areas there, because I assume with the 4 kind of breaking all these lows now, that you'll likely see a continuation on price to drive down towards like 1995 and the daily target, which was like 1990.
Crazy. People think there's like immunity to failure here.
Yeah.
Like,
I think I could have definitely no.
You guys none of you are immune to taking L's. Like they haven't come out with that vaccine yet. You know what I mean? Like, oh, so get rid of that attitude.
Yeah, no, we're not done anything differently. It's not an ego thing too. It's just like it's just the same shit we've been doing for the past 4 years, right? This wasn't like the first time I took this entry. Nothing would have done different, no. Nothing. Why do the exact same things next time as well? Why didn't you call out one of the signals? I did. Did I not? I did.
Mm-hmm.
I gave them self stops.
Yep.
We did. Right there. We're still off for the month though. Like it can't just wiped out Monday's win.
Nah.
Like we're down like
pretty big Monday.
We're down like 16 pips this week so far. 16 pips. Right? So this account
40 pip Monday.
This account from the week, like this is where it's sitting at. We're down like actually no, we're down less. We're down like well, I'm down 2,000, which is like 9 pips, 8 pips, something like that. Yeah.
Damn. You all right? You can stay at my house if you need.
And then for the month we're up still. There's that. For the quarter or for the year, we're up a bit too. It happens.
You could crash on my couch if you don't have enough for this month.
Yeah, I look for more opportunities, but just below 2001, I'll say for sells, and then buys won't be in picture for me until we break above, like I'll say the 4-hour flip at 2022 or something. Book's trying way too hard to show he doesn't give a fuck. Because he doesn't. What do you mean?
Not that I don't give a fuck. I'm confident in what I do.
Yeah, it's not.
I had 142 pip Monday. How was your Monday? I had a 13 pip Tuesday.
Those are fighting words, not gonna lie.
How was your Tuesday? Right. I'm good. I haven't taken a loss on my stream since February 15th. When was your last loss? You know what I'm saying? Like, It's not about not giving a fuck. It's just knowing that I'm gonna have another trade and another position, and I'm gonna win a lot more than I'm gonna lose. And I say that with confidence, just because I've done it for the last 3 years, and it hasn't changed at all. So like, it's only gotten better. So all of a sudden, like, why?
Books be flexing.
Flexing what? The mindset that I'm more my confidence that I know we're gonna get another trade and we're
Someone
gonna
said
be
you
on a
flex.
winning streak, and this is irrelevant. 60 pips, minus 60 pips in the grand scheme of your overall trading journey is irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. But the fact that you're laughing or trying to bring someone else down speaks volumes about you, because you're, like I always say, your hustle, your grind shouldn't be against me or Don. It should be against poverty, right? Get your ass out of poverty. I'm good. You know, don't hate another trader.
Just filter out the people. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not that I like it. It's just like, it's our community, I'll say, or especially our stream. We get a lot of questions, right? And questions, when things go wrong, those questions becomes topics, and they stay as topics for a long time, right? And you know why though? Because we trade, like, it's something people have never really came across before. Like, they're not used to the way we trade or the perspective we have on trading. So they
That's
question
cool.
it, and I get it.
There's 2,500 people
It's-
on here. There's a constant flow of new people.
Yeah, it's normal. Like, these things, like, are expected to happen when people aren't used to how we trade, or people aren't used to the way we trade and they're used to their old ways. I get it. They start to question things, right? But yeah, like, I'll say, like, bro, there's people that have buy sell some news, they get slipped 100 pips, not one word. Cat's vibing out. We take a loss, fucking hang. You know, it's on us, it's on our ass, but it's just it's part of what we do, right? It's things like that will happen.
Not everyone is born to be a successful trader.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Like, I took losses when I was at 50, when I had 50 viewers. I took a loss when I had 100 viewers. I took a loss when I had 100 viewers. Like, I took losses all the time, right? You haven't seen me in the past 4 years.
We
But
just
guess
take
what?
less losses now.
Huh?
We just take less losses now.
Yeah, we do. True. But I get people, you know, I try like, I know some people are struggling right now with the loss, and they know how they're just FOMOing over positions. Like, they're like constantly looking for positions right now to make things back. And that's something you do not want to do. And that's why we have these talks, so you guys can learn to avoid those situations.
Quicks barely even takes trades on his stream, but wants to flex not taking a loss since April or whatever. It's April right now, and we haven't taken a loss since February 15th. Let's be intelligent here, right? Let's be intellectually honest. There's the word. It's been 2 months, and if you know someone that's taken a trade every single Asian session and you're following their trades, man, may the Lord have mercy on your soul and your account. So, I don't know. I'm gonna let the clowns have the circus, bro. You guys can have the circus.
I can never question you. You have taught me to be a better trader. See? Be like Dreezy. Quit being toxic.
Chat. By the way, Asian session, 8 p.m.
Yes,
Eastern.
sir.
Be there. Come troll over there. I'll use on there.
Doesn't matter,
Hey,
dude. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The guy that's lost 51K trading, come through. We're going to help you out. Maybe by the end of the day, you're going to be at 41. We'll get some money back for you, 49K. Slowly get you back to break even. Christian, join us. We want the interaction. We want your trolling. Come help us break the YouTube algo.
Is there a reason you don't enter aggressively on established support resistance compared to you always waiting for breakouts and stuff? I know your win rate is good, like, but I was wondering what your thought was. That's the thing. Like, we can't really define our strategy like that as well. Like, you can't just, like, what does entering aggressively on established support resistance even mean? Like, we're very fluid. Like, we're just flowing in the markets, right? There's no like set plan. Like, we don't have a set plan to I don't know, like, for instance, like sell high, buy low, or buy low, sell high. Like, there's no set plan. It's just what the market gives, right? Following our playbook, following these plays on our playbook whenever these opportunities comes and arises. Like, you mean you're talking about impulse? Like, yeah, I mean, impulse requires a bit of emotions, and we try to eliminate anything that's emotion related to trading in the way we trade. Everything we do is off of logic, stop loss logic, support resistance logic, target logic. It's not an emotional level, right, that we base it off of. Yeah, Jacob come on stream and talk about the losses. Why Jacob? Jacob's in a better spot right now, better place.
Jacob is in a good place right now. You know what I haven't done yet? Like the stream. Like number 827. Here you go.
Can you improve yourself by?
Thank you for the reminder, given season.
Wix can improve yourself by showing withdrawal. That's the thing, like, bro. Even though I show my account here, I regret doing it. Like, I guess over 7 months. You know, it's been cool. It's been great. But like, it's like I thought by showing my account, I'll get less questions. Right? And you guys are asking Wix that right now too. But once I showed this account, you get more questions now. More questions about RR, more questions about whatever such that they may have. So it's better. Like, I thought by showing these things though, I wouldn't get any questions. I wouldn't have people questioning what I do anymore, right? But that only, like, you know, creates more questions. So what Wix is doing right now is perfect, bro. Like, if I can go back to that, I would too.
This is free.
Like, you know,
this
like,
is free. No one has to be or follow our trades, but the real ones that do, they help themselves. There's a good 700 show up on my stream every single day, and a good 2,000 show up here every single day that are here just to learn and, you know, improve their strategy based on what we're doing and emulate just the best part of what we're doing and take the rest out. They're not here to take the same exact position or, you know, just to, you know, to troll or whatever. People here, people are here to learn for their own, you know, their own strategy, improve their own strategy. No strategy to learn here. Just build your own strategy.
And that's another thing too. Like, we don't live stream like to prove anyone wrong or anything. Like, if that was the case, bro, trust me, after every win will be like in your face. Like, you know, we'll be like,
face. Here's the 20K.
I told you so. You know, like
22K. Here's a 40K.
We're like, it's not even like that though. It's not like we're trying to prove anyone anything, right? Like, this account grew from, you know, this to this, but it wasn't like a point or anything. It just sort of happened over time as I trade myself.
By showing your account, you're showing people it's possible. No, you're opening yourself up to irrelevant conversation. That's the reason people don't show you what's in their checking account, what's in their pocket, how much they have on their credit card. It's like, first of all, it's none of your business. Second of all, it's irrelevant to you becoming a better trader. Completely irrelevant. Wix always not transparent. No, I just don't owe you, show you my checking account. I mean, maybe if I owed you a proof of concept for selling you a course and a signal, maybe you would need to see like a proof of concept, right? I'm not selling you nothing. You don't have to be there for the live stream. You don't have to do any of that.
Like, if anything, me showing this account,
Right? And we
if anything, what
and we
that
don't
does,
make a dime off of this.
if anything, what that does for you, it sort of just, you know, you start to compare your results to my results. That's the last thing I want to happen, you know. I don't want you guys compare your results to my results because we all have different results. We all trade a little different at the end of the day.
It's another thing. Like these questions, how long did it take you to become profitable, or like, you know, where you took your trade, and you could have wrote it longer, you could have had more. Like it's all irrelevant. Like these aren't the things that's gonna figure out why we're looking for a position, figure out why the stops are there, figure out why there's risk management, figure out why there's the partial security or stops moving in profit. Just figure those things out. It's irrelevant, but Don has in his account how much his account grew by or what he lost in that trade. It's just irrelevant. He could have won on a shitty position, and it wouldn't have done any of you any good if he took 60 pips on something completely irrelevant. Because it wouldn't be repeatable day in and day out.
Talk is cheap. Don, you're fine, but you shouldn't be taking advice from a small claim trader without transparency. But okay, so what about me? Before I was shown MT5 versus after, what changed? Nothing. I'm the same guy. I'm still using, you know, like before I showed the MT5, like 2021. Oh, we might get some closures here. But before I, you know, showed the M5 versus now, like what has changed realistically? Nothing. Nothing has changed.
Yeah, these chats happen once a month. For the last 3 years, it's like a revolving door of people that come in here. And every time, like once a month, there's a loss. Let's dwell on it.
Might get some closures to your chat below 2001.7. Below there also. Those would be my next positions. I guess you respected the first 5 zone, which is 2015. But we couldn't use that stop. I mean, it's 130 pips. 130 pip stop. 1 hour is flipping here though. After coming into that area. I want to see how this 5 closes here. I want to see if we can close below 2001 here. Yeah, I want to see if we can close her. Because you close below 2001, you can probably look to drive towards like 1997. And then get continuation down towards like the daily, which is going to be day flipping again for a 3rd time today. Towards 1990. Yeah, so let's see. I'll be here for another, I don't know, maybe till 11. So I'm trying. No, we had a trade. We had a loss. Yeah.
Just couldn't use the higher time frame stops here. Right? It would have been massive. It would have been, that's the logical stop there on the 1 hour. Fucking 200 pips. Never trade on Wednesday. Oh, I don't care what the market do. Yeah, some people have that. Some people don't trade on Mondays and Fridays. Some people don't trade first or last of the month.
Wednesdays. I usually people say they don't trade Mondays or Fridays, but Wednesdays.
Yeah.
The people usually say that's the best day to trade. Yeah, I don't know. I trade every day, Monday to Friday, as long as the market presents an opportunity. That's it. Like there's no limit. There's no, you know, like even with the amount of trades taken a day, like there's no limit of how many trades taken a day too. Like there's days where I have 20 trades. There's days where I have 1 trades. There's days where I have 0 trades. It happens. It's just, it comes down to what the market prints, not really what I want the market to print, right? So if a trade arises, then it arises. We have an opportunity. If not, then I guess not. You won't get trades.
Christ, bro.
Hey,
You want his social security
what's up,
number
man?
too?
My win rate every day of the week, I don't know. We don't have stats for that. I'm not gonna lie. That's a lot of stats to keep track of. I think though, Mondays and Fridays are my best days, to be honest. I don't know. I don't have a, maybe Badger can keep track of that, but I don't think we can keep track of that, to be honest. That's kind of hard to keep track of, like picking a day. If someone can add it, cool, but I don't know how to do that. I don't know what the formula for that is. That's a lot of work. Yo, leave a like though, chat. If you guys learned something today from today's stream though. Leave a like.
Trade fuck me up. Now I gotta go return this Walmart keyboard. God damn it.
Oh fuck, the record. My fault. That's our. One took 3 trades this week. Oh no, that's yeah. Yeah, the stream is down 21 pips this month. Lifetime we are 47 losses. Cool.
Damn, you're telling me we had this conversation 47 times?
Yes. 47 times we had this convo. And yet, people are still surprised.
You have anything planned for today, John? Fucking go whip around or what? Super nice out today.
Gonna avoid chat like the plague.
I'm gonna go make back my losses. I'm gonna go over trade.
Hell yeah.
Sounds good.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go my
You
own
gonna do it
broker.
on Blueberries or on your own broker?
I'm gonna go my own broker and just enter, 100 lots, 100 pips, and make a story IG later. So we caught this trader today, chat, from caught entries here with the 15 breaking the highs. What could I learn from his loss? Nothing. I mean,
Tune out the noise.
if the trade wasn't part of your plan, I guess so. Like that wasn't your trade, but the trade was part of my plan, right? So nothing really. No, not every loss is a bad loss. Not every win is a good win, right? There's a difference between good wins and bad wins, and good losses and bad losses. This is a good loss in terms of following the plan. Yeah.
John's first 200K or 200K day incoming. Calling it now.
Fraud. Who we calling fraud? Who, Wixon? Wixon has his own broker.
I am the broker. I'm Don's LP.
Yo, chat, y'all be too locked into people, man. Just let them be them, man. Let them do what they gotta do, man. As long as you learn from them, that's all that matters, right? As long as you learn from people, that's all that matters. Doesn't matter who they are, what they show, what they do. As long as you're getting value from that person, that's all that matters at the end of the day.
Wix's broker sort out the issues? No, not yet. Not yet, chat. I'll let you know when I get my withdrawal.
Okay, focus on charts and not haters. Nah, I think it's done there though. Like we're looking for sales below 2001, but it's, looks like it's not gonna close below. Looks like we may not have positions here. Like I'm gonna call it. Don't now lose two in a row. Just go for margin next count the next trade. You'll be fine. This has been a long time since the last two in a row. Last one that happened.
July.
Yeah,
wasn't
it was January 17. Actually, no, it was this year.
Oh.
Before that though was December. Yeah, no, it happened a lot in quarter four. Quarter four was a tough quarter for us. Well, part of it. December was a killer month.
No, I don't know. I had a pretty good quarter four.
Quarter four was decent. It wasn't bad. It wasn't that bad.
We started it off weird, but
Knock on wood. There's no wood. There's no luck. There's no such thing as fucking luck or any of that stuff. It's just trading. What, knock away one's gonna loss? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Give 15 30 minutes. Nah, because like if we were gonna drive down, I would assume this count would have drove down by now. But this count just kind of retraced back and now it's closing bullish. So we're just kind of ranging from like 2008 to 2001. I'm not gonna call that a day. And then come back for Asia in London tomorrow.
you got hockey today?
What day is it? Wednesday? No, I don't think so. Let me check.
Check Leafs tickets for the playoffs.
No, I didn't buy it yet.
Are you going to be able to afford them now with this loss? Good.
See, man, that's what I'm asking myself too. Shit, I don't know.
You have enough gas to get to the stadium? I don't know.
Fuck, man, this loss took a toll, man. Took a toll on my account. I don't know if that's doable no more.
Pray for Don. Start GoFundMe.
Yeah, I should start
Cancel that
GoFundMe.
family vacation you had planned.
Jack, who was that person that started a GoFundMe page and then bought M4? I swear that was somebody.
I think I know his initials.
I swear somebody in this industry started a GoFundMe page and they bought a car with it. And I'm like, what? That's crazy.
It's a white M4. His name is Don Vo.
I don't know. I heard that story. I don't know. I don't know who it was, but that sounds, I don't know if it's true or not. I don't want to say it's true, but that's crazy, man. That's stealing in daylight, in broad light.
Nah, I heard it, so that means it's true. We ain't gonna mention the name that the chat's mentioning. Or chat. Remember we were gonna have that boot camp in Miami? Price just doubled.
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
Not today's price.
Chat, I think we're done here. I think I'm done here, chat. Gonna call it a day here, man. Yo, I appreciate you being here today, man. It's been an alright day, you know. I know some of you guys are a little upset right now, but it's okay. Life goes on. I'll make a video later talking about my current situation with this account. You know, and I'll make a video next week and I'll do a comparison. All right, just like the last loss it took. But yeah, it is a shitty feeling to have, knowing that you took a loss and you ended a day with the loss. But when you look at your trade journal, you can't look at it from a day perspective. You gotta look at it from an overall perspective, right? And things have been all great. Things have been fine. The year's been going great so far. The month's been going decent so far. Still, we're still up a decent amount this month. So it's only been 12 days into the month, and we have the rest of the month to go. So if I were you, man, I wouldn't trip out. Just enjoy your day and enjoy this loss, because or getting used to this loss because it will happen again eventually, right? But yeah, what else can I say? That's about it. I think that's about it. How much else I can say? But yeah, I will make a video later. I'll make a video later, and I'll make a video next week, and I'll put it all together the week after. All right, chat. But yeah, man. I love you guys, man. Appreciate being here today. Appreciate all the love, all those that were finding demons in the chat. You know, thank you for being part of that too. But hopefully one day the demons will be my followers too. All right, let's say a word on call it a day here. GJ didn't do shit. I mean, it came down close below, but I kind of filled the range almost. Not too sure what happened on GJ. I wasn't really looking at it. None of my words.
Yeah. Never mind. I'll show you later.
Okay, we'll be back tomorrow morning. Okay, 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, hit me up later.
Chat 8 p.m. Eastern Asian session.
You know,
before
one
you
time
dip.
chat we played a Wordo after a loss, and someone was like, "Why are you playing a Wordo right now, man? You took a loss. You're playing games now.
Stuck.
You're supposed to be. You're supposed to be, you know, learning right now. Like, relax, man. Damn. Even the ceiling channel is look at them. They're upset too.
Oh, I haven't even looked.
Look, the wins. Look at the wins. Like, look, this is what I mean. They cheer so hard on the wins, but when it comes to losses, quiet. Oh, look, they're liking it now. They're watching it. But there was like 6 reactions versus this for a win. Y'all, look, yo, this is what I mean, man. You can't celebrate your wins, or else you just dwell in losses, yo. Distraught right now.
Cigar. No.
Why?
Well, it's not cigar. You need an R and an A. Viral.
Coral. No, never mind. Coral wouldn't work. There's no L.
No.
Or at.
Very nice.
But nice. Sister #1 prostitute of all of Kazakhstan.
Is it a word?
Haram. Haram. Well,
There's no A there,
not
bro.
it.
What? Nah.
it was a filler guess, bro. It was a filler guess. We needed
Terrible.
some letters.
It's not a bad guess. Quran. Quaran. Oh wait, never mind. I don't think that'd work. Yeah, it wouldn't.
So, RA. What can I end in then? RA. Can I end anything, huh?
I saw someone say borax, and I have a feeling that that was the answer.
You cheating?
It was
Scrap.
before I even
SCRAP.
closed. That was before I even closed YouTube. Someone said it.
What does borax mean?
Borax is like the cleaning.
It's a solution, isn't it? That shouldn't be a.
Yeah, I'm confused of
Oh, it's a
how
compound.
it's.
Reddit? Oh, it's,
I thought that was the name of the
no,
brand. That's the actual solution.
it's a natural mineral with chemical formula.
Huh.
That's what that is.
Thanks. Will this be on the test?
Yes.
What
Will that
is
be on
the
the midterms?
chemical compound for?
Trade gold. Buy. So where you going? Wick?
Chemistry.
You can't leave.
No. I'm just getting dressed. You going nowhere?
Monitor.
I got these HDMI cables that I'm gonna have to run in a little bit. Connecting screens 4, 5, and 6 today.
Let's go.
Gold. Red. Mom. Dad. Plate. Family. Car. Plate. Ooh, plate was close. Look at that. 12. Food.
Spoon fed.
Spoon. Nice.
Nice. I told
That
you so.
was good.
Rest those.
I had you with the alley-oop on that one too. Just getting assists all over the place.
Riz.
You can do pest, post, pose,
Oh wait, I'm
doze,
tripping.
pest, pest, then
Very
pose.
nice.
No, no, post and then pose. And doze and
The dosey dose.
I think that's a little long. Oh no, it's optimal.
nope,
Okay.
optimal baby.
Let's go.
I'm
Alrighty,
optimized to the
alrighty,
fullest.
alrighty. Ain't too bad.
Well, that brought half the pips back.
Yep. Well, it's like this, man. You take a loss, that doesn't mean you now go ahead and blow your account, right? We took a loss, but it doesn't mean now we go and take Wordle losses. We still win. Still gotta go for the wins. Because one day you'll regret it. Alright, bro. I'm calling it a day here, chat. Peace out. I love you guys. I'm gonna catch y'all.
See you guys in 9 hours and $3.
I'll see y'all in the channel in about 20 minutes, you know? I'm kidding. Peace out. Laters. Good day. Good
Peace and
stream.
love.
W stream. No woman, no cry.
Don't cry. Yeah, Asian session starts in approximately 9 hours and 50 cents.
50 cents.
Yeah. If I got a woman, can I cry? Yeah.
Peace out, guys. Run a test? Nah, no music today, man. It's L stream. People think when I play music on losing days, I'm trying to copyright the stream. I've been playing music on Wayne days now. See what I mean? You gotta escort them out, Green. Tell them to use the main entrance today because the back entrance is locked.